6 minutes and counting with the graphics on my TV for the start of Raw. It's a new era. As Triple H said, the Netflix era. Of course, in America, SmackDown is still on USA. NXT is on the CW. But Raw is officially moving to Netflix. And they are taking out all the stops. They had a red carpet and everything. Jordan the Stallion was there. Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias was there. It's LA. It's the Intuit Dome. A great start. Five more minutes. This is exciting. I finally get to watch it. I haven't had cable in a couple of years now. I've been living off of streaming services. Paramount Plus, Peacock, Netflix, Max. Thanks to Netflix and Max, I get to watch Raw and I get to watch AEW Dynamite now. Woohoo! 2025 is going to be hopefully a good year. I'm here to grow. I'm here to enjoy. I'm here to entertain. If other creators can make it, I hope so too. Welcome. 3.5 more minutes to the start. Who's ready? I sure am. Growing up watching Raw in the New Generation era, a little bit of the Attitude Era when my family had cable, bits and pieces of the Ruthless Aggression. Then eventually took a break, lived life, experienced life, grew up a little bit. Welcome. Thank you. Hi. It's definitely a new beginning for WWE Raw. It can also be the beginning of how television will be watched. Heck, even Days of Our Lives switched to Peacock. Welcome. Hello. How is everybody? Everybody ready for Raw? Yep. 2 minutes and counting. Minute and 40. Never thought about ASMR, especially for main things of being wrestling, but well, as the title of this live is, it's going to be for WWE Raw on Netflix, starting in about a minute 12. Yep, I hope it's nice. The debut premiere. "40 seconds. WWE Raw on Netflix." Here it comes. Live event is about to start. WWE Raw. Netflix. Woohoo! Forever. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Unbelievable.
Seth Rollins headed into perhaps the biggest match in his career. Seth Rollins arriving here earlier tonight at the Intuit Dome to take on the voice of the voiceless, CM Punk. CM Punk, Seth Rollins, one of the most anticipated matches in WWE history. Also here tonight, the known as Judgment Day, and the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, who defends her title against
Liv Morgan.
the Eradicator, Ria Ripley. They clash
Respect to Ria Ripley.
championship live tonight. You are looking live inside the sold-out Intuit Dome. Over 17,000 WWE fans are on hand tonight.
Raw is Netflix.
Monday Night Raw is presented by
Snickers.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say, for the first time ever, welcome to Monday Night Raw, live on
Netflix. You said it, Cole. Who's gonna start the show? Ah. They have a curtain set up around the ring, and they have the cold start that they posted on YouTube. Not bad, not bad. Hi, hi, welcome.
just as they need each other, so you need them.
Oh, that curtain is kind of like going to a concert before they reveal the stage, so to speak.
What if the canvas could speak of an ageless carnival with primeval roots, but came of age with that most American of institutions, television. If television changed, so did wrestling. And together, they changed America. Truth is,
Triple H in the middle of the ring, just like he would for NXT TakeOver back in the day. Boy. This is pretty exciting. I just wish I could have a split screen, but due to copyright infringement,
17,000 plus sold out Los Angeles. Let me hear you! In this moment, and this is the moment, all of you are being seen and heard by the entire globe.
wow.
Show them who you are. Tell them that this is the WWE and we are louder than anything you have ever seen before.
Yes.
I already know the answer to this, but I'm gonna ask it anyways.
Are you ready?
Then, welcome to Monday Night Raw. Welcome to the Netflix era.
Wow, he's right on top of that pyro. This is awesome. Raw is Netflix. It's live. It's uncooked. It's uncensored. It's raw. Rock, Hulk Hogan. That would be the Rock, right? Electricity. The real tribal chief. The high chief. Yeah! Challenging whoever faces or whoever wins Roman versus Solo. Oh yeah. Wow. The Rock just has an aura about him. He just has a vibe about him. The Rock is The Rock. I mean, Hollywood. He became a Hollywood legend after being a WWE legend. And with Roman Reigns versus Solo Sakoa tonight, challenging each other for the Ula Fala, who better than to be around than their cousin? Also part of the heritage of the Samoan dynasty.
Carrying the People's Championship that was given to him by the widow of Muhammad.
Ari Emanuel, TKO Group, owners of the WWE and UFC. This is really happening. What does he have to say?
He's the biggest star on planet Earth. He's the founder of Terramana and Sakoa and Papa Tui. But he's the actual director of the board, the final boss.
That's a good point, Pat McAfee. Got his daughters. Looks like his mom is there as well. High Chief The Rock. Wow. Just like his grandfather once was, the High Chief Peter Maivia. Say the fee. That's for darn sure. Wow, goosebumps, chills up and down your spine, electricity you can cut with a knife.
Take it in, High Chief. Say Uli.
Rocky, 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 Rocky. Yes, I watch WWE. Yes, I see comments. I would turn the screen, but I don't want to get copyright infringement.
Years ago,
Just trying to soak it all in and let you guys listen as well.
years ago, when The Rock was a little rock, little pebble, they should travel these highways all across this country with my dad, WWE Hall of Famer. He's in heaven now, the soul man, Rocky Johnson. The only way to watch WWE was either buy a ticket or you watched it on Saturday morning. Now you can still buy a ticket, but watching it now is a total different story.
Now it is.
Because right now, around the world, you are watching it on Netflix. And by the way,
Welcome, welcome.
let me just take a moment to say that tonight, here in Los Angeles in the Intuit Dome, live on Netflix, we're making history. This, tonight, is the largest arena gate in the history of the WWE. Congratulations. Which means, finally, the WWE has come back to Netflix. You guys are like, no, that's bullshit. Get to the real one.
The Rock knows what he's doing.
Man, I'm saying it loud and proud. It's a special night. Finally,
The Rock has come back.
to Los Angeles. first, when you think about great partners, you gotta have the right partner who not only loves WWE and loves professional wrestling, and they see the bigger picture, and that partner is Netflix. Right now, there's Ted Sarandos, Bella Bajaria, and Greg. Where are you guys at? Where are they? Are they up in? They're somewhere up there. You guys up there? All right. Ted Sarandos, I'm telling you now, if The Rock finds out later that he was glitched, I'm going to come up there and go Squid Games all over your candy ass. Somebody else here I want to acknowledge before we get this show on the road. There is a man who The Rock has spilled blood with, spilled his blood all across this country, willing to do it again. We're ready to do it again. But here's the truth. This man has carried this company on his back for a year.
Really?
He has done an amazing job. Cody Rhodes, thank you, brother.
Cody, 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 Cody.
Cody Rhodes, one more thing. Tell Mama Rhodes The Rock said hello. Lastly, I want to acknowledge one other man, and that's my cousin Roman Reigns.
Oh boy. Let's do it.
Not only is Roman Reigns the tribal chief, but he is the original tribal chief. And in our culture, our Samoan culture, can I get a little tingle?
Okay, never heard that one before. But respect.
Combat rules, Solo versus Roman. The Rock is going to be watching. The world is going to be watching. The Rock, proudly, is a High Chief of Samoa, High Jey Uso. That is a title I carry with pride, with respect, Mana Warrior spirit. I'm going to be watching this match closely. Los Angeles, I love you. The world watching right now. Netflix, I love you. Let's get this show on the road. Get some
Rocky, 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 Rocky. Netflix.
With the most electrifying man in all of entertainment. God save the whole damn world. I see Saul just blew the roof off this place.
High Chief Seuli.
Hell yeah, big ooze.
What more can happen tonight?
The Rock acknowledging the undisputed WWE champion from Friday Night SmackDown, of course on the USA Network here in the United States. Cody in attendance here tonight.
And what a way to get the show on the road. Solo versus Roman.
Battle for tribal chief.
Huh. How convenient. How impeccable.
Around the neck of Solo Sakoa is the Uva Fala. However, it was never bestowed
stole it.
by Roman Reigns. But after Reigns lost to Cody Rhodes in WrestleMania, Solo Sakoa took over and formed a new bloodline.
Yes, he did.
The Immortal Follow, which is a handcrafted Samoan wreath. The red color is reserved for royalty. Only the High Chief is allowed to wear the Immortal Follow. In fact, that is what this is about tonight.
But how come The Rock isn't wearing it?
Solo Sakoa has done a great job hijacking this thing and running with it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been my privilege for nearly 28 years to sit behind this desk and call the action of all the great superstars.
Michael Cole and Pat McAfee at the desk.
Is the most historic night I've ever been a part of. I'm Michael Cole, my partner from the Pat McAfee Show, ESPN commentator.
And his pencil flip like Mr. Perfect.
For tonight. It's an absolute honor to be here. You talk about history, you talk about record breaking, you talk about documentaries and movies, things that we talked about forever. That's this evening, and it's an honor to be here alongside of you, the greatest of all time. And tonight is about to be the greatest night in the history of wrestling. It's already starting off with a bang. So let's forward. They need to watch it. That little father has a lot of power. He's been wielding it for a long time. Our tribal chief's about to walk out here. And change the outlook.
Solo Sikoa in the ring, awaiting the OTC. Roman Reigns. Wow, lasers, lights, camera, action. What a way to kick off the show. Acknowledge him.
Accompanied by his wise man, Paul Heyman. You are looking at one of the all-time greats in sports entertainment history. A six-time world champion.
Oh yeah.
At WrestleMania,
Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman.
world champion for 1,040
OTC, 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 OTC.
and their names are etched in history. Bruno Sammartino, Bob Backlund, Hulk Hogan. And over that reign, Pat McAfee, Roman Reigns retained the championship. An unbelievable time. And it is for those reasons that all these ones are pointing to the sky as all of Los Angeles acknowledges our tribal chief. And for some reason, your dumbass is sitting down. Not anymore.
Who's excited as I am?
Fights by Paul Heyman.
2015 Royal Rumble winner, one-time tag team champ, one-time United States champ, one-time Intercontinental champ, six-time WWE champion, fourth longest reigning WWE champion with 1,315 days behind Hulk Hogan, Bob Backlund, and Bruno Sammartino. Before losing that championship to Cody Rhodes this past year at WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. So, is this going to be a clean, straight match? Will there be shenanigans? Is The Rock still lurking around the ring? Did he go to the back? Did he go change clothes? Will The Rock come back at the end and present the winner with anything? Challenge the winner?
It is time for the great Alicia Taylor to offer the ring introductions.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under tribal combat rules. Introducing first, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, representing the bloodline, Solo Sakoa.
Went to high school in Illinois, but I don't know. Where are you? PSO TV? Hey, man.
Introducing from the island of Rollins, the reigning, the defending, soon to be undisputed
Went to Curie High School for 2 years, then Lockport East for 2 years.
senior official Chad
Why?
will work this match to determine who is tribal chief. Remember what happened Friday night on SmackDown? Solo Sakoa telling Paul Heyman that he will hold the rule of follow.
What years did you go PSO TV? Small world, ain't it?
Heyman will present the rule of follow to the winner of this matchup. Solo Sakoa says if he loses, he will acknowledge Roman Reigns as the head of the table. However, Solo says if I win, Roman will acknowledge me, and Paul Heyman will become Solo Sakoa's guy. For the first time ever, Roman versus Solo live on Netflix.
Of course. Ad breaks.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs? Maybe you just
Nice, brought that kind of commercial back.
Military, first responder, and government service backgrounds get unbeatable discounts, thousands of top brands. Go check out government.com today.
Yeti coolers and whatever. I don't know.
For those who serve.
Subway's got a new meal of the day with a deal on a different sub every day of the week. Fresh baked bread, fresh sliced meat, fresh chopped veggies, vinaigrette, plus chips and a drink. And you got the perfect
Subway.
lunch for the price.
Eat
Your
fresh.
favorite with a $17 salad. Get it together, Stan. Find your fresh, the all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway. Or make it a foot long for just $3 more.
So we're gonna get nationwide 5G. You can post that epic. If you switch, you also get a free phone. What you need. Welcome to getting more. Welcome to Cricket Nation. Smile, you're on Cricket. With Cricket, we're all about honesty. What you see is what you get. Nothing to hide. Okay, my turn. These are hair plugs. They used to be bald. Phew. Feels good to get that off my chest, which was always hairy. Welcome to life without hidden fees. Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Lock in on every touchdown this season with Underdog. Just select 2 or more of your favorite players and you could win up to 1,000 times your entry. It's that easy. Join over 5 million
Honestly, that doesn't ring a bell.
Underdog is available in 33 states like California, Texas, Texas, Georgia, and more. Don't miss out. Download and deposit.
I know most of my classes I was a grade behind
Store and download Underdog now.
because I transferred and had to take different classes at certain points.
Now Texas is getting the TurboTax app. And finding the
And then
taxes
I
yourself,
hung around only a couple people.
last year. Pay $0 when you file by 2/18. All tax forms, all 100% free. Now this
I'm sorry for whoever got bullied.
app by 2/18 when you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
That has to suck. Been there, done that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roman Reigns.
Yeah, I hung around people named Steve, James, Tony, Justin, John,
All for submission.
Lisa, and Chrissy.
The tribal chief. Reigns face to face with his cousin Solo Sakoa. Remember, Pat, Roman Reigns trained Solo Sakoa for this moment. Trained to become tribal chief until Roman was ready to step down. Solo didn't want to wait.
Solo hit a leg onto the top of the bloodline and has been running with it.
And here we go.
Wow, Netflix, Fortnite, Cricket, Snickers, Riyadh season, as they just announced Royal Rumble for next year, and Real American Beer by Hulk Hogan.
Roman Reigns considered one of the greatest.
It's an advertiser on the mat ring, or the ring mat.
I think he's ready for the big moment. At least he thinks he is.
The OTC champs, the original tribal
I'm surprised
the Intuit Dome here in Boston.
Prime ain't up there either.
Solo Sikoa dumped out of the ring. He was a loner when he first arrived on the scene at WWE.
Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, Kathy Kelly, Jackie Redmond, and Alicia Taylor are on the mic today. Nice information for Raw and Netflix.
Roman Reigns' first one-on-one matchup since he faced Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. Will that come into play tonight?
This is kind of how it goes. The younger generation thinks they're better than the older.
Technically, isn't it his like third match since returning from WrestleMania?
Going to get a workout, I believe, here tonight. And
He had the tag team match with Cody, and then he was in the War Games match, and now this.
Solo Sikoa taking advantage of it.
So not only is it his first one-on-one, it's his first.
by Sikoa, Roman Reigns.
It's only his third match. Period.
They didn't get knocked off Roman Reigns here tonight.
Biggest night in the history of professional wrestling.
Tomorrow, Los Angeles, California, WWE, NXT.
You smack yourself as a drum team.
Friday, Portland, Oregon
Some people have said that
for SmackDown.
he's been a better leader of the bloodline than Roman Reigns ever was. That he's checked his ego at the
Next
door.
Monday, WWE Raw from San Jose, California.
Ooh, to the off, almost equal footing, treating them well.
When Roman was running the bloodline, they were drinking gold. Roman's a little different now.
The ring is black with a bunch of companies advertising like Fortnite, Netflix, Riyadh season, Cricket, Snickers, and Real American Beer.
Names like Brock Lesnar and Goldberg, John Cena, Edge, Rey Mysterio, Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes. Oh, and there's the quickness now of Solo
Nice back and forth from Roman and Solo.
took over.
A who's who of the WWE has had found out the tribal chief with Solo Sikoa.
Okay.
Timed up a forearm. Roman was able to answer right back.
Yeah, Big Boot will drop Solo Sikoa outside the ring.
Speaking of Bruce, Roman Reigns is nice. nicest shoes I've ever seen, nicest boots I've ever seen.
Roman and Solo on the outside of the ring. Oh, what? Cole? In simpler terms, Solo slammed Roman onto the announce desk. The desk did not break. Solo takes the monitor, connects it to Roman's face. Solo taunts the crowd with the one. Cole trying to run away.
I'd love to get a shot of the face of Paul Heyman when we can, because Paul is nervous as hell, realizing that he may be the wise man for
What the heck?
sooner rather than later.
Solo beat the hell out of these stairs.
I have not done the math for NASCAR yet, but it's about a month usually. It's around Valentine's Day.
Roman Reigns is the target of some 100+ pound stand.
Steel steps into the face of Reigns. Are we going to see bloodshed? We're sure that'll get the internet into a craze, into a frenzy. Twisted Tea commercial. Nice. I think I got a Twisted Tea in my fridge. Wingstop sounds so delicious right now. Total Wire. Oh, Cricket. Metro. Wait, huh? It's its own brand.
We give you one line for $20 a month when you bring your own phone. That's 50% off the biggest 5G you
How is that any different from Mint,
We locked your price for 5 years. They don't.
Cricket, T-Mobile?
We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
So many options. Whatever happened to one phone brand? Jeez.
And that song means
It's a good question. I think it's still going to be 3 hours.
kibble.
Although I think Triple H once mentioned it'll take however long it's going to take.
And that's Echo, whose favorite seed is also on the way.
Kind of like a regular sports game or a concert.
Because two pets means twice the savings. For little
They have their
pets like
guidelines, but
for life with pets,
however long it takes, it takes.
I'm Rope, and I need a place to
Shifting gears commercial. I can't wait. Tim Allen and Kat Dennings. This show is going to look to be awesome.
Literally a sign above his door.
Sean William Scott.
Your dad loves you. And cars. You and cars. You are as important.
I know we only just met, but I can't imagine my life without you.
Uh-huh.
I think I just won my taxes. Oh yeah? I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block. It was so easy. You mean I don't have to go back through all this to switch? Nope.
It's easy to switch from TurboTax to H&R Block.
Combat via pinfall or submission.
Tribal Combat. Solo Sakoa versus Roman Reigns. Paul Heyman in the corner for Roman Reigns. Before this, The Rock opened the show. I'm sure he's not too far away from the ring right now. Possibly in Gorilla. Sitting next to Triple H and the returning Bruce Pritchard. Ooh, chair right to the gut of Roman Reigns. Chair shot connected to the back of Roman Reigns.
17,000 plus here tonight at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California.
Another chair shot. And no bloodshed. For me, that's kind of a good thing, because, I mean, it takes a lot to cut you open. Elimination Chamber, Saturday, March 1st, from the Rogers Center in Toronto, Canada. So close yet so far, just like the Royal Rumble, February 1st from Indianapolis. Although I gotta work that night. No DQ indeed, tribal combat. Eek. Chair wrapped around Roman's neck. Roman sizing it up. Will he connect or will he miss? Will Roman get out of the way? Roman moves out of the way. Whew. Roman getting a fresh breath of air. Picks up the chair. OTC. OTC. Chair to the gut of Solo. To the back. Ooh. Swing for the fences, Roman. Swing for the fences. Slamming his face down. And that is why Roman is the OTC.
How good is Reigns? When he lost to Cody Rhodes back in WrestleMania last year, it was the first time he
Cody.
one-on-one match in 4.5 years. I think Roman said, "You're gonna wait for that, man, because I still have more damage to do." Oh, that might have ended his career.
Attempt from Roman Reigns.
Oh, and a low blow.
Ouch. That has to hurt his man jewels. One, two. Not even close. Roman gets his shoulder up for the 2 count. Intuit TurboTax. Cricket 5G. Hey Cricket, hey Total Wireless, how about you set up a partnership with me? That way I can have a phone to go on social media while I'm doing this. Yeah, right, I wish. I gotta wait till I get as popular as a JD from NY or a Wheezy Blind or a Santi Zap. That's what I'm doing here. Solo throws the chair away. What's he looking for next? Something under the ring. Table time. Table, table, table.
Roman Reigns just collapsed out of the ring.
Solo's beating him down pretty good.
And Reigns out. A drive by Roman Reigns buys himself some time here, Pat.
Roman Reigns apparently slid out from under the ring and blindsided Solo.
Wait a minute. Roman said, "You think I'm tired?"
Roman sore.
Low blow moments ago by Sakoa.
Look at Roman. This man is chiseled like a statue. Maybe in the greatest shape I've ever seen on a human being. Back like a barn bull.
Roman was going to set up the table.
It's funny watching Roman. It's not quite sure.
Now he picks it up, slides it into the ring.
The WWE fans here
Looked like he was going to second guess himself or something.
Look up and start hating you. That happened to him.
Yeah, he was booed out of buildings around the world for years.
And I think
Yeah.
we all experienced what it was like without our tribal chief and yearned for his day to come back. Hashtag WWE Raw, training number 1 in the United States.
And Roman Reigns now, and Sakoa with a
Ooh.
face of Roman Reigns. And Pat, I know you've been hit.
Solo connects with a kendo stick to Roman's head as Roman tried to get Solo back in the ring
Is what Roman just
with the table set up right in the middle on top of the Fortnite.
baited him there. Gathered his thoughts, gathered a kendo stick, waited for the tribal chief to
Nice.
come over, and then flails on him.
Interesting.
Again, a public flogging of Roman Reigns here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Bang!
Solo really taking it to Roman with that kendo stick. Now yelling at Heyman. Heyman hugging that Ula Fala as a prized possession that it is. Whoa. A feat of strength. Wow. Powerbomb through the table. Could be. Roman goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ah, that darn Tamatonga. Come on. Where's Jimmy and Che when we need them? Where's Sammy? Where's The Rock? Where's Big Quiche? Jacob attacking Roman viciously. That's not cool. Moonsault. Solo picks the battered Roman up. Holy crap! How did Roman kick out? Unbelievable. Talk about adrenaline. Careful. And down goes Pat and the referee. Yep. Tribal combat. Shenanigans. Here comes Sami Zayn. Sami Uso. And Jimmy Uso. Honorary Oos and Cousin Oos. Feeling oosy. We feeling oosy on Raw on Netflix. Yes. Helluva kick. Spear. Referee. Come on. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Solo got his shoulder up.
The record 4740 coming down to the ring. Got here as fast as he could, but just not quick enough. Solo somehow kicks out.
Solo slides out. Roman, Sammy, and Jimmy in the ring. Solo, Jacob, and Tama on the outside. Fans chanting, "This is awesome." Another. Damn it! What's Kevin doing there? Roman kicks out. Oh. What a. KO really does not like Roman. Oh no. Cody. Cody was right. Whatever. Cody Cutter.
That's why he's our champion.
And now fighting up into the WWE Universe, the fans here in Los Angeles. High drama, high emotion. Solo back to his feet.
We're going to get another spear. Or we're going to get another spike.
He's back to his feet.
Superman punch.
Look for the Superman punch.
Solo catches him.
Intercepted. Look for the spike.
Goes for the spike. Misses. Spear. Connects. Amped up. Crowd on its feet. Roman
Last place.
sizing up for another spear. Ooh, wah. Spear. 1, 2, 3. I thought it's original Tribal Chief. When did they change it to the only?
A seemingly relieved Paul Heyman has made his way into the ring.
And the original Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, is once again in possession of the Ula Fala.
Heyman awaiting to present Ulafala to Roman. And The Rock is coming back from the back. Whew, okay. Y'all have my attention now.
We told the story at the beginning of the night of that man, The Rock, known as the High Chief. Say Lee.
No, he's coming. He's walking to the stairs, up the stairs. 10 years ago,
And tonight, The Rock
Roman raised Roman's hand at the end of the Royal Rumble. And now The Rock is about to present to Ulafala to Roman. Or to himself. Okay. Puts it over Roman. Face off. Heyman in the middle. But on the outside. Tribal Chief versus High Chief. Takes off his glasses. Goes for a handshake. For now. Loves him. Kisses him. Is it? Planting the seeds. Definitely making us watch next week, week after, Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, Road to WrestleMania. Acknowledge him. Now we take a look to the back at CM Punk getting ready for his matchup tonight against Seth freaking Rollins.
Preparing for one of the biggest matches in wrestling history. Jey Rollins, live on Netflix, later on tonight.
Raw from Los Angeles Intuit Dome, where the Los Angeles Clippers play, live on Netflix. Whoo, boy, they definitely planted the seeds with that one. One match down. Nice way to start Raw off. Unbelievable. All that lasted an hour. Wow, impressive. It didn't even feel like an hour, to be honest. Huh. Applebee's, $9.99. Big deal menu.
Chicken sandwich or the stacked classic bacon cheeseburger, plus endless fries and drinks, all for just $9.99. This is what the fans came to see. Oh, I think we have the best seat in the house. Oh man, ready and raring to go. Download now.
Some of our teammates ain't pulling their weight. Who'd you got to go? Wallace. Man, his nose is always twisting.
Yeah, there was definitely interference for that match. Definitely a fun one.
I'm chatting with a live H&R Block tax expert. It makes doing our taxes online so easy. There's also this AI tax assistant for help whenever you need it.
Thank y'all for joining me. Thank y'all for the likes. Like, share, subscribe. Appreciate it.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for, I guess, my 100th mint commercial. No.
Third cell phone commercial.
It's unlimited premium wireless.
Cricket, Total, and now Mint Mobile.
How are there still people paying 2 or 3 times that?
Now I'm waiting for a T-Mobile and a Verizon.
It's still $15 a month, so whatever you're paying.
100th commercial, huh? Sure. So Ryan Reynolds is a good actor.
Oh, that reminds me. You coming to my after party? Wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring limes? Oh, that'd be so helpful, Steven.
UFC commercial
Recipe.
with Jose Cuervo.
Hey, can I come?
I sent you an invite.
Probably went to my spam. Good cocktail. Perfect.
Using the cocktails as ice.
Has an edge.
Nice fun commercial.
She's fine. It's not that bad. What is going on?
We were confidential to the CIA.
Like Jason Bourne?
Yeah, but we remember stuff.
Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz.
If I could have some trigger and a loud strike, he would be dead.
Back in Action. Netflix, January 17th. Fortnite commercial. Not as simple for what the internet thinks is Penta. Penta indeed. Welcome to the WWE. Mero Zero. Huh. Royal Rumble commercial. Commercial for next year, not this year. Because of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Business. Some people will look down upon it. I have no say either way. It is what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, a traditional Royal Rumble is heading outside of North America, heading overseas. Next year, January 2026, the Royal Rumble comes to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, part of the WWE experience.
So Royal Rumble is going overseas next year.
Indiana.
They have the road to WrestleMania overseas this year, so could we see WrestleMania next year in overseas, or do they already announce next year? I don't remember. I know this year it's in Las Vegas.
Well, the whole company, ladies and gentlemen, the people who have made all this possible and joining the party here tonight.
Wow,
With Dome in Los Angeles,
that's impressive.
sold out over 17,000 fans in attendance. How great and how
Nice drone footage.
Yeah, it's great. I'm sure to obviously just be a part of this company, but on a night that's going to be remembered forever and changing the course of future live entertainment, dream comes true. What a start!
And listen, Pat McAfee's not the only celebrity who is here tonight. We've got WWE superstars from Friday Night SmackDown, from NXT, of course from Monday Night Raw. All of these superstars, men and women, paving the way for us to be here tonight. At ringside,
Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias. New Netflix special starts tomorrow.
Fluffy debuts tomorrow only on Netflix. Guess who else is here? I actually got the opportunity to do commentary for this band.
Ashton Kutcher from Netflix's The Ranch and That 90s Show.
Battle Royal at one point on Saturday Night Live. Michael Che. I love Michael. Yeah, Michael Che, incredible. He's here tonight.
Michael Che from SNL.
Great writing on Michael J.
And also, hilarious, our buddy, Wale is here tonight, live on Monday Night Raw in Los Angeles.
Rey Mysterio and L.A. Knight. And of course the War Raiders, or the Viking Raiders. Wale, or Wale, whatever you want to pronounce it. Stars are out tonight in Los Angeles. Yeah! Slim Jim. L.A. Knight. Yeah! John Cena's farewell tour begins. My time is up. My time is now. The last time is now. Think. You can't see me. John Cena's farewell tour.
Let's talk to him for a second. Let's talk to him for a second. Come on now. Everybody's talking about it, but you just don't understand it until you're out here. There's just something different. You know what I mean? Damn, there's people everywhere. LA shows up.
Getting a panoramic view.
I know we heard it, but this is the first time in history that Raw is broadcast simultaneously throughout the world.
Yeah, it is.
The one thing different about that is you.
Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena.
Let him know.
Wow. Fans all around.
Over the years, I've learned that you guys are very, very smart. And you understand that your audience just got a whole hell of a lot bigger. Everybody
Yeah,
can see
dude.
you right now. And your energy, your enthusiasm, as The Rock would say, your electricity is felt all around the world. All the way to South Korea, all the way to Brazil, all the way to India. Let them know, Los Angeles. Thank you, Netflix, for allowing the world to finally see the experience of Monday Night
Night.
Raw. And thank you, Monday Night Raw, for allowing me the honor to stand in a WWE ring in Los Angeles full jorts for the last time. I could not think of a better place races to start the farewell tour in Los Angeles, California. And it is not just your excitement. Hell, I slept in my car when I was working at Gold's Gym Venice. I learned how to wrestle at UPW in Orange County. Y'all, I rented a 2-bedroom at 106 in Doty, and that's like 600 feet from this building. Inglewood is up to no good. Guys, LA is where the prototype was born. LA is where I won my first world championship.
WrestleMania 21, I believe.
And for 25 years, LA has allowed me the opportunity to perform in this ring. And for one last time in a city where dreams are made, I humbly stand before you and say thank you.
You are welcome. Thank you as well. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena.
This is what this year is about. It's about making moments. And there's a lot of noise in here right now, but there's also a lot of noise outside of here. Every day there's a new headline from a new expert on the year ahead. Who am I going to face at WrestleMania? Who am I going to face in my last match in December? They're throwing out all kinds of names like Drew McIntyre, CM Punk, Logan Paul, Gunther, Cody Rhodes, and a whole lot of people are asking when on this farewell tour does John Cena become the history-making, record-breaking, 17-time world champion? I gotta be honest.
They say that now, but watch. When he wins it, people are going to... I have no idea.
You guys have always been honest with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see that happening. It's okay. It's okay. The reason I don't see it happening is the streak. I'm not talking about Gunther's IC title run or Roman Reigns' 1,300 days. I'm not even talking about The Undertaker or WrestleMania. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all get it. I'm talking that it's been 2,446 days since I won my last match. Yeah, let that sink in. That's okay. I'm at peace with it. As a matter of fact, that's why we're doing this. Is that not right, guys? My time is up. Their time is now, huh?
Humble, respect, loyalty, respect.
No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. We're going to have some fun. It's going to be a great year. But I want to say right now, as far as the 17th championship is concerned, it's never going to happen. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I forgot where I was for a second. This is the WWE. They have some rules. You're supposed to never say never. Okay, so let's move never away and say it would take a miracle. I got a better chance at winning an Oscar, and you guys know that that's, well, you guys know. With a streak like that, I can't just waltz into the main event. With a streak like that, the only way I get a championship match is to, like, win the Money in the Bank briefcase or survive the Elimination Chamber. Or, I mean, you'd have to win the Royal Rumble.
Starting from 1.
Okay, wait a minute. Crazy idea. But maybe I can win the Royal Rumble. Great. I It's a lottery ticket, but in the lottery you can't win if you don't play. And I was kind of just gonna show up to the Royal Rumble and do the thing and leave, but I should play, right? I should be in the Rumble. I mean, for me, it's my last Rumble. They're celebrating next year. And I'm up here talking about thank yous. Well, hell, the best way to say thank you to you is win the Royal Rumble and make history at WrestleMania.
Wow.
Elephant in the room, it sounds impossible. But if you know anything about me, nothing's impossible. The only time we say never around here is when we say never give up.
Yeah.
Los Angeles, I do owe you a thank you. Because of you, I'm not just going to the World Rumble. I'm going to win the Royal Rumble. Awesome! Come get some!
John Cena. Never give up. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Royal Rumble, February 1st. Indianapolis, Indiana. Logan Paul.
I don't respect the process. I've never fallen in love or waited my turn. Well, you know what really must keep me up at night? It's so good at this.
Logan Paul has been good. He's impressive. Choreographed or not, he's on point with a lot of his matches. He's talented. He can take the action. He performs. He is a superstar. Like him or hate him. You can't deny him.
And there were a lot of rumors that Logan Paul was not going to return to a WWE ring, but the former United States champion is now part of Monday Night Raw.
We're lucky for that.
Logan Paul.
For the whole world to enjoy.
Cheers. Liv Morgan versus Ria Ripley. Who's going to cement their legacy in the Netflix era as Raw Women's Champion or Women's World Champion? Cry about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, despite what you may think,
XOXO Liv.
her bodyguard, so to speak, Raquel Rodriguez and her boyfriend, the slimy Dominic Mysterio. I believe Liv Morgan is the superstar of the year for 2024 in WWE. The woman won the World Championship back in Saudi Arabia by beating Becky Lynch
Come on, Liv Morgan is celebrity crush status, right?
in the Crown Jewel Championship.
Can't deny that.
Knocking off Nia Jax. And she hasn't lost a singles match since back in March.
She's tough. She works her ass off. She's gotten better every single day since she's entered this business. She's just hanging around a dirt ball.
Liv Morgan defends her world title against Real Bloody
Look at that strut.
Live on Netflix.
Huh? Who? Where? When? What? And commercials. Friday Night SmackDown. Tiffany Stratton. It's Tiffy time. Cody Rhodes. Kevin Owens. Shinsuke Nakamura. LA Knight.
Friday Night SmackDown. Friday, 8, 7 Central, Oakland, USA.
Total Wireless, I got them
Again, thank you for whoever's joining at this time. 2 people seem to be in the queue. 8 likes. Like, share, subscribe. Hope you're enjoying listening to Raw as I do my own commentary as I watch. That's how watch-alongs exist.
And fight as one.
What if we sew the dog's head?
I would flip the camera around, but I don't want any copyright infringement.
Dog Man, happy PGA Computer January 31st. Batteries Plus, we know off is not an option. Off means you're late for work or miss a call. Life's busy, you're busy. You need to be on the road, on the call, or just ready to play on. Batteries Plus has batteries, battery repair, key remote services, and lighting solutions you can rely on. Life's waiting. Power on with Batteries Plus.
Still got a Jey Uso and Drew McIntyre match as far as I know.
Canned beans are the same. To show you why Goya
Still got this women's match. And then, of course,
the experts.
the main event. Seth freaking Rollins and CM Punk. Yeah.
Award-winning taste. Approved. Approved.
Every can of Goya black beans is packed with goodness. If it's Goya, it has to be good. Hey, Doctor, quick question.
Okay.
If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll. No question, huh?
You know how tough payroll can be, right?
No, switch to Gusto and paying my team couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposit, and automatic withdrawals from taxes.
Taxi. Sounds like you know the drill.
Hey, what?
Can I run payroll too?
Sure. After this.
Choose payroll without the pain. That's working with Gusto.
The Netflix era is now. Raw.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the very first Monday Night Raw ever on Netflix. And God, I've always wanted to do this in my broadcasting career. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. For the next 2 years, it was a big event. The Goodyear blimp is there.
Unbelievable.
Shot of the Intuit Dome that is
100 years of the Goodyear blimp. Wow.
historic night.
And we invite you to collect all the biggest moments and superstars from the WWE with Tops now. Trading cards from tonight's historic event will be available this week at Tops.com.
Yep, Tops in WWE just signed a new deal not too long ago.
For these and future top releases, chase autographs, memorabilia, event exclusive photography for all the WWE's
Tops trading cards.
Tops. Now, we are in Hollywood, Los Angeles. A lot of celebrities here tonight inside the Intuit Dome, and all massive WWE fans have
Seth Green.
been a part of WWE for many years now.
Hey, Seth, good to see you.
Has been our other guest,
Macaulay
Macaulay Culkin.
Culkin.
He's not on the wall tonight.
He's not home alone tonight.
Absolute bread. O'Shea Jackson.
O'Shea Jackson Jr., son of Ice Cube.
WWE Custom Championship.
Has a great wrestling podcast.
Danielle Fishel and Will Friedle of Boy Meets World and now Pod Meets World podcast. All right. All right.
It's the reason we're all here tonight, Pat, is because of the great WWE superstars who have paved the way for us to be on Netflix on this historic night. Including our WWE Women's Tag Team Champions.
Women's Tag Team Champions Naomi and Bianca Belair.
How about the international list? X-Pac.
Sean X-Pac Waltman, 123 Kid.
The X is here. And
Shinsuke Nakamura.
international star Shinsuke Nakamura, who defends against LA Knight this coming Friday night on SmackDown. And once again, back to X-Pac. This is Paragon.
X-Pac.
It is X-Pac.
How could you not? He looks amazing. He's got 2 words for you, Cole.
Meanwhile, there's
In the ring, Raquel Rodriguez Dominic Mysterio, Liv Morgan, Women's World Champion.
Historic numbers in her title reign.
379 days.
Two women who
Tying Bailey.
longer than Liv Morgan.
Howdy. Always a cool theme song by Motionless in White. Sleep, breathe. Demons in your dreams. Eat, sleep.
If you look up the word superstar in the dictionary, that woman's face would be on that page. Rhea Ripley has it all.
An anomaly from Australia.
Can we say how lucky Buddy Matthews is?
Her first few years here in WWE, she lost her way. She was manipulated into the Judgment Day by Edge, who preyed on her soul. The fact that she needed to feel loved and welcomed, that she was vulnerable at the time. And Rhea Ripley told me earlier today that she played into that.
Only pinfall was at SummerSlam against Liv. Wow.
And Rhea Ripley was then assaulted by Morgan last year, forcing her to relinquish the championship after 379 days as champion. Tonight, an opportunity for Rhea Ripley to that she never lost.
True, she got attacked and got a face injury.
Rhea Ripley's one-on-one matches since May of 2022. She suffered 2 losses. And look, those 2 losses were to our current women's world champion.
Excuse me.
Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley were an item for a long time.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Adelaide, South Australia,
Rip.
and her opponent, accompanied by Raquel Rodriguez and Tony Dominic Mysterio, representing the Judgment Day. She is the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan.
Before this match gets underway, I'd like to remind everyone of who Dirty Dominic Mysterio is. He is the son of the legendary Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. They were once tag team champions together. His father brought him into this business, and then Dominic Mysterio would join the Judgment Day, turn his back on his father in some of the most despicable and deplorable actions that we have ever witnessed.
I believe that was at Clash of the Castle when he was teaming up with.
Daphne LaShawn, the official for this match.
Alicia Taylor on the announcement.
And Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley going after one another. A highly personal battle. As mentioned before, these two were once best friends, now bitter enemies. Not only the fact that Morgan took her championship, but the fact that Morgan also stole Rhea Ripley's man.
Raw post show on Netflix and YouTube, or Netflix on YouTube. Stu Bennett,
But certainly gone at it.
And Rhea Ripley
Big E.
falling into Raquel Rodriguez. Now, unlike the way we started the night with tribal combat, there are rules in this matchup. In order for Rhea Ripley to win the championship, she must pin or submit Liv Morgan. Disqualifications, countouts do not help Rhea Ripley here tonight. But you saw Dominic get involved there.
And he's
Power bomb onto the table. Rhea Ripley means business tonight.
Fast Cricket 5G makes everything better. What else can we power using 5G? Alpha Academy?
Otis and Gable. A little bit of an old commercial.
It's the most powerful chair ever made. See the very real chair phone at chairphone.com.
What?
Subway's got a new meal of the day with a deal on a different sub every day of the week.
Subway. Eat fresh.
Fresh chopped veggies, vinaigrette, plus chips and a drink. You got the perfect lunch at the perfect price. Your coworker went with the $17 salad. Get it together, Stan. Find your fresh with the all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway. Or make it a foot long for just $3 more.
Want to save on car insurance? Insurify gets you the best price hands down. You really save $200 a month. Elvin's payment went from $389
I have to say, this is definitely going by smooth.
See how much you can save today.
Granted, it's been a while since I've watched a live WWE event besides the PLE, but it's going by.
Exclusive deals for first responders.
Bravo WWE, Bravo Raw, Bravo Netflix.
Go, Subati. Pecan. Confused? Maybe you just need a Snickers pecan.
New Degree Whole Body Deodorant for all day odor protection. Degree, it won't let you down.
Mm-hmm. I, for one, use Dove for men.
Rated T for Teen.
Fortnite OG, whatever that is. Gabriel Iglesias. Legend of Fluffy. Tomorrow, January 7th. New Netflix special. Huh. I may check that out. Sweet.
Thanks in part to Dominic Mysterio and Raquel Rodriguez, who sold out tonight. Over 17,000 at the beautiful Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California. Morgan Ripley for the Women's World Championship. Oh, face first in the bucket.
Liv and Rhea still going at it. Liv was pounding into Ripley. Face plant to Ripley. Goes cover. 2 count. 2 count only.
Mind on that as Morgan continues. Wear down Rhea Ripley.
Tomorrow, New Year's Evil. NXT. Next Saturday night's main event. San Antonio, Texas. I believe at the end of this month. Road to WrestleMania European Tour. Liv slapping Rhea, Rhea begging for more. Clothesline. Clothesline. Rhea trying to gain momentum. Face first to the mat goes Liv.
Now Ripley running
Now Rhea is in control. This part of the match.
Power Liv up, Liv though. Looking to counter, maybe not.
Huh. Try to go for some sort of a pump handle power bomb. Turned it into a suplex.
He's out of harm's way, at least momentarily. Morgan looking for a roll up there, and Ria Ripley just powers out of it. Oh, and a release German suplex. Cover now by Ripley to win the championship. Morgan gets the
2 count.
cover up.
Rhea with the near fall.
Dominic trying to build the champ Morgan on. Historic night here tonight.
Still tonight, Jey Uso versus Drew McIntyre. CM Punk versus Seth freaking Rollins. Rhea Ripley up, Liv reverses. Knees to the back, shoulder to the turnbuckle. Now Liv has control. Tornado DDT. Goes for a pinfall. 2 count only. Liv with the near fall. Slow and methodical. Not so flashy. Not so move-centric. Both are trying to get their moves in. Countering each other, reversing each other. Not bad. Riptide down. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. What the heck? Come on. Who will be the face of the Netflix era? Liv or Rhea? What the heck? Dominic blatantly sliding the belt into the ring? Oh. Distracted the referee so Raquel can slide a chair in. And a 2 count only. Okay. Rhea's gotta win, right? They wouldn't go for these near falls for Rhea to kick out and not win, right? Suplex. Suplex. 3 amigos from Eddie Guerrero. Yeah. Liv up to the top. Doing the shimmy. Going for a frog splash. Connects. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Only a 2 count for Liv Morgan. Okay. 3 near falls, but Rhea kicking out of all of them. Rhea is a fan favorite, but Liv Morgan is good. Down goes Liv. Rhea tries for Riptide again. Down. 2 in a row. Connects. 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley, the face of Raw. Wins the championship she never lost. Live on Raw on Netflix. Congratulations, Ria Ripley. Back-to-back Riptides. Oh, come on. Dominic trying to sneak. Should have just attacked her. Now trying to go for a hug. Following the championship around. Come on, you slimy dog. Dirty Dom. Don't do it. Knock his ass to the ground. Oh, what a massive kick. Riptide to Dirty Dom. Yeah, he earned that one. Yep. How does it feel? Payback. Rhea Ripley, Women's World Champion, live on Raw, live on Netflix. Congratulations. Raises the championship, yes. And new WWE Women's World Champion. What? Dang it, Cole. Why would you have to ask questions like that? Oy vey. Mommy, I'll never. The heck? Hey. Michelle McCool or The Undertaker? Well, obviously, it's The Undertaker. Huh? Nice. The Undertaker. Too quick of a segue? Couldn't wait until Ripley was in the back? Oh well. Nice appearance by The Undertaker, though. Acknowledging Rhea Ripley with a fist bump. All right, all right. Nice acknowledgement. Nice rub. Nice high five. Wow, Madison Square Garden, March 10th. Monday Night Raw on Netflix. Okay. Interesting.
Find your passage today at onlocationexp.com/WWE. Pat, you and I are heading to the world's most famous arena. I hope my guy Jalen Brunson's there.
Is Bailey coming to Raw? I mean, Raw is in San Jose next week, which is where she's from.
Allow me to answer that for you because what they can expect is the continued ascent of Chad Gable and my elite group of athletes here in American made. All right, you're talking to an Olympian. Remember that? A valedictorian, the guy who single-handedly destroyed both Otis and the Alpha Academy. So now I can start checking off the rest of my 2025 bucket list. I will. And I will dispel all rumors that I have any trouble with luchadors. So I want you to find me the best you got, the single best luchador walking this planet, and send it my way next week. Luchador. Perfect luchador. Are you sure it's luchador? See, I have never
What?
been unsure of anything.
What? Chad Gable versus Penta next week? Huh.
Never been unsure of anything in his life.
Jey Uso, yeet!
About time to yeet. Set for a very personal battle against the man who blames Jay in the original Bloodline for all his missteps over the recent years. The Scottish warrior, Drew McIntyre. McIntyre, so live on Netflix.
This is fun. I like it. I'm down. Whew. WWE Raw and Netflix. Wow. Still can't believe this is real. Hello, DeGo. What's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
banks loan up to $4,000 within minutes of filing.
There are a lot of reasons why the agent's activities are classified. The most important one is protecting people they love.
I need you to trust me. Get out of my way.
The Night Agent Part 2, January 23rd on Netflix.
Who can speak for himself, but can't shop for himself.
Do,
So when
do,
a cake
do,
is
do,
delivered
do,
with
do,
Dad bought on
do.
Chewy, Dad put it on auto ship. So it always gets delivered right on Rue's schedule. The flavor Rue loves, the savings they love. For automatic delivery and 5% savings, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
And we're back.
WWE's YouTube and the Netflix YouTube channel as well, or any of WWE's social media platforms for the Raw Post Show. Joe Tessitore, Wade Barrett, and Big E.
Joe Tessitore, Stu Bennett, Wade Barrett, and then Big E.
Well, Raw kicked off the show tonight. What a great moment that was. But as he was leaving the Intuit Dome, he was actually live on his Instagram. Check this out.
Ooh, huh? What the heck is The Rock? Handshakes Triple H. Bruce Pritchard in the background. Just completely ignores Triple H. Acknowledges Cody Rhodes again.
NXT tomorrow night at the Shrine. See that?
Whoa, The Rock gonna show up at NXT. Okay.
Yes, tomorrow night live at the Shrine here in Los Angeles and on the CW. Rock will be live. There are some tickets still available. Celebrities in the house here tonight at Monday Night Raw.
More celebrities.
Including great friend of WWE. There he is, Bill Simmons.
Bill Simmons.
Here tonight enjoying the show. Also, some executives from Netflix, the people that make this all possible. On the left, there's Melanie Berry and Ted Sarandos on the right. Thanks to them, we are here tonight on Netflix. Also, Ed loves the WWE, also massive WWE fan.
Vanessa Hudgens.
She got the opportunity to get into the ring after one of the shows over the weekend. She had a blast. I saw her with Cody, Sammy, and
Michelle McCool,
there she is.
wife of The Undertaker,
One of the greatest women wrestlers in WWE history.
former women's wrestler,
Forsythe. Sitting next to her, Damage
Dakota Kai,
Dakota Kai on the right. She heads into Monday Night Raw next week in San Jose, California in the
Damage Control,
first ever Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament to take on that young lady, Lyra Valkyria. They meet
Lyra Valkyrie.
who will become the first Women's Intercontinental Champion. We find out live next week on Raw on Netflix. Bald head over her right shoulder in a ring ASAP. Oh, it's been a while. Singer, producer, 10-time Grammy-nominated Travis Scott.
Rapper Travis Scott.
He performs the new Monday Night Raw theme 4x4.
New Raw theme song. Day one issues, day one. Day one issues, day one. Yeet! One issues, day one. Pat McAfee up on the... No way, Cole? Is Cole getting up on the announce desk? I really wish I could turn my camera around. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Cole is just living it up. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh, that was good. I needed that. Michael Cole is the best. Pat McAfee is the best. Cole got up on the announce desk. Oh, Cole is definitely having fun in his twilight of his career. Nearly 28 years of this stuff. Oh. Wonderful. Totally wonderful.
We all bring something different to the table. Ben's original. We're all original recipes.
If you're one of the 70% of adults struggling with their weight, struggling to access care, struggling to find treatment that works, the problem isn't you. It's your healthcare. Hims
Whew, anyways. Commercials.
This is the World Diamond Center.
Gotta pay the bills, huh?
There are 127 cameras.
Thank y'all for joining me. Thank y'all for the likes. Like, share, subscribe.
Wrapped up with you.
And the cop goes, thanks.
How'd you guys meet?
Tinder, actually.
Where you go?
It's great to be a WWE fan. It's great to be a Raw fan. It's great to enjoy sports entertainment.
Keeping track of hours can get muddy. No, that's still my team.
Brings out the kid in me. Brings me out of my shell.
Great for a growing business.
It's definitely fun.
Will? Hey, Will.
No complaints here.
I think I lost track of time.
That was gusto you did. Payroll and time tracking without getting into the weeds. That's gusto.
And then with the help of YouTube, it lets me give back. Give back my fandom. Lets me share my fandom. Lets me realize that there's plenty more people out there to learn from, enjoy with.
Looking for a way to stretch the dollar? With Insurify, you can cut your
That's the
card-
beauty of WWE and wrestling in general and sports entertainment.
That's it. No phone calls.
It's a community online.
Go to
It's
Insurify and save.
community offline. It's definitely a fandom.
This year,
I'm all for it.
see no evil. Hear no evil. Speak no evil.
Yeah, right.
Tomorrow, from the Shrine Expo Hall in Los Angeles, comes must-see NXT action. WWE New Year's Eve.
And we want to remind everyone that New Year's Eve on NXT comes your way tomorrow night on the CW.
The Rock will be at New Year's Evil, WWE NXT.
Available, but tonight we make history.
Huh.
Over 17,000 in this beautiful building known as the Intuit Dome, home of the NBA's Los Angeles Clippers, and tonight home to Monday Night Raw. And Pat and I have received some oxygen during the break, but we're back. Yeah, it feels like we're at altitude. There might be more Travis Scott out here, nonetheless. And check this out, Jey Uso, what a 2024 he had.
21 televised wins in 2024 on WWE Raw.
Among the top in WWE. Can he kick off 2025 with a bang? There you see my buddy Eddie Orengo, massive Nets fan, wearing the ref cam for this matchup tonight.
Orengo always has the fresh made and sweet shoes, and he'll call this thing right down the middle tonight.
Drew McIntyre. Scottish Warrior. Making his way through the tunnel, through the entryway, kilt and vest and all. Flowing long hair, grizzly beard. Well-earned pyro for McIntyre.
Making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
A couple of years ago, at the Clash at the Castle Premium Live event in Cardiff, Wales, Drew McIntyre was about to meet Roman Reigns to become the Undisputed Champion.
Jey Uso dives through the ropes and attacks McIntyre to start this match off. Let's go. Again. But McIntyre catches him this time. Back to the apron. Belly to belly. Here comes the action. McIntyre versus Uso. Drew versus Jey. Chop to the chest of Jey Uso. Into the ring they go. McIntyre misses. Ooh. I'm never good at commentary, but at least I try. Really? Hmm. Still weird to see all those just advertised companies in the middle of the ring. That's going to take some getting used to. Oof.
Chops and shots from Drew McIntyre. But this one's going to be live. This is considering for a couple of years now. Echoing off the wall here at the Intuit Dome is a hand in a chest meeting.
So we got the ref cam, and then we got some sort of drone camera. Nice view. Weird.
Look at me, Drew McIntyre says. Took him in too much time. And Jey Uso with a sit-out powerbomb. This is Monday Night Raw, historic night tonight, live on Netflix. From the sold-out Intuit Dome, over 17,000 in Los Angeles tonight. I'm Michael Cole at ringside, joined by my friend.
You know, it's one thing for the referee to have the earpiece, but to have the extra camera on his ear and then have the extra pack, I can't imagine how it is to move around with all that. But he's a professional, so give him props for that. Jey amped up. Jey has the momentum of this matchup. Uso. Backs it up, smashes Drew's head. Up to the top goes Jey. Cross body. 2 count.
Los Angeles tries to get both these men back to their feet.
Wow, little recaps in the corner of the screen. Roman beats Solo to become Tribal Chief. Ria beat Liv. Nice little recap. Ooh, Claymore, and he misses. Uso goes for his own maneuver.
It's
Nice aerial view.
Ring delivered that Air Force One right to Drew McIntyre's mouth, almost ended this thing. Breakout year for main event Jey Uso. We're going to kick off 2025 with a bang. Jey heads up to the top rope now. Over the Uso splash. McIntyre got his knees up. And that's going to cost Uso. McIntyre took the time there. Utilized his advantage, and now he's spine buster. Sparking pine. Jackknife cover by McIntyre, and Uso kicks it too. McIntyre continues the assault now. Jey Uso with a sit-out powerbomb for the win. On Uso, another near fall by the Scottish Warrior. All-out power assault from Drew McIntyre on Jey Uso here. Drew McIntyre believes that he speaks the truth. Cannot believe that the WWE fans have abandoned him. He needs to start believing he can be a world champion instead of believing everybody's against him. He has all the tools to be great. Gets caught up in his own mind every once in a while.
Nice slow match.
There's no reason he shouldn't have.
Calming things down from all the excitement the past couple hours.
What could be with Drew McIntyre right now?
Building anticipation for Punk versus Rollins.
Strength, agility, you name it.
Let's go. Let's go, Jey. Let's go, Drew. Let's go, Jey. Let's go, Drew. Screw Drew. Let's go, Jey. Main event, Jey Uso.
And now Jey Uso and Drew McIntyre are shaking low, center of the ring. McIntyre kicked the midsection. Look at the future shock DDT. Uso looking for Samoan drop. McIntyre hits the future shock. And a put made of
One,
Jey Uso
two.
away. Who kicks out again?
Two count. Jey kicks out. Okay. Gets the shoulder up.
Resilient is this Jey Uso. He was eating with Travis Scott just a few minutes ago. Now he's taking everything that Drew McIntyre can throw. Future shock DDT. McIntyre is just angry all the time. Blames everyone else for his problems. Maybe take a look in the mirror.
McIntyre sizing Jey up. Looking for a Claymore.
Saw earlier tonight, McIntyre looks for the Claymore.
Spear. McIntyre kicks out.
Precision on that spear. You're talking right shoulder right to the sternum of Drew McIntyre. Into it though. Watching his hand versus Drew. Here on Netflix. Still crazy to think about. The whole world is watching the WWE for good reason.
Nice kind of spectator type match. Crowd is silent. Crowd is watching.
One in this matchup tonight.
Of course, the internet will probably go to in a frenzy. They're too boring. They're too quiet. They're watching the match. They have nothing to cheer for, but then they also have nothing to boo for. Let them watch. Gosh. It's like listening to a ballad at a concert. Just there to listen. 2 count. Not quite for Drew McIntyre. Jey still in this match.
75-pound man running full speed, puts a heel through the toe. McIntyre just continuing to get more and more angry. Just feeling the hatred he has for main event Jey Uso. Everybody involved with Roman Reigns and his bloodline. Ground and pound right now for Drew McIntyre. This is the viciousness of the Scottish Warrior. McIntyre moving Jey Uso.
Slow, methodical.
Then a Glasgow kiss to seal it.
McIntyre trying once again to size up Uso for the Claymore. Can he connect this time?
About that. For any human, not just Jey Uso. And Jey Uso just
Jey just follows.
for McIntyre for him to play.
Huh.
That defense distracts him.
Is Jey okay? According to the ref, everything's fine. Jey is just a little exhausted, I guess. Sizing up one more time. Whoa! Jey for a reversal of the Claymore and steals the win! Unbelievable! Dude! Jey is a little sneaky little. Nice, okay. Drew shocked. Drew can't believe it. Huh. Now straight to a Ring General Gunther package.
We're in a new era. It is a new era for everyone else, but not for me. All their personal problems and their emotional outbursts mean nothing to me. I am still where their dreams, their hopes, and their ambitions go to die.
Hmm.
I'm the light at the end of their tunnel because I hold the price they all want. I am the world heavyweight champion.
Yes, you are, sir.
I am der Ring General. Gunther.
Well done.
WWE Universe, please welcome world-renowned comedian and longtime fan and friend of WWE, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh my God.
Fluffy!
How are you?
I am doing great, but you have a massive week ahead of you. Tomorrow, your new Netflix special debuts, Legend of Fluffy, January 7th. You gotta watch it. And tonight, you are helping usher in a new era of WWE here on Netflix. So, what are you most looking forward to tonight, Fluffy?
I'm really excited about
No, Gabriel Iglesias, hell no.
what is going on. We haven't had a chance to explain what happened.
Well, Kofi and Xavier Woods.
This is Raw on Netflix. This is the biggest platform this industry has ever seen. You should be interviewing the greatest tag team on the face of planet Earth and not talking to this fluffy buffoon.
Buffoon.
Buffoon? Dude, I liked you guys more when you had cereal. What's going on?
It's always jokes with you, isn't it? Well, since you won't give us the time or the respect we deserve, we're gonna take it, right?
Actually hearing that you're out of time.
Happy New Year, man! Oh, man. Hey, well, you know what? I'd love to stay and hang out, but man, I gotta get to my amazing seats. Thank you, Netflix. Gotta go. One more thing before I leave. Mew, they sucks. Mew, they sucks.
We are actually out of time.
The glory of the island of relevancy once again belongs to you. The head of the table, the end-all be-all, the OTC, the tribal chief. We need a platform from which the whole world can acknowledge you. When can I put that on your calendar, my tribal chief? January 27th. January 27th.
WWE 2K25. Nice little segue. Okay. Seth freaking Rollins, CM Punk. Woo! Welcome to the Netflix era. Commercials, commercials, commercials. Commercials.
You didn't file with us last year. Pay $0 when you file by 2/18.
However, no buffering, no pauses, no
All 100%
issues, so that has to be good, right?
File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
I'm made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and the strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you have to earn your place among us. Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Life doesn't always go as planned, which is why Domino's is giving you an emergency pizza. A free pizza to use when you need it most. No matter the reason, Domino's has you covered. Get your emergency pizza when you order Domino's online.
Oh, that reminds me. Going to my after party? Wouldn't miss it. Want me to bring limes? Oh, that'd be so helpful to me. I'm thinking of trying a new margarita recipe. More of a rocks twist guy. Hey, can I come? Listen to me. Good cocktail. Perfect. Let's go, baby. All the daddies you like this time. Smooth as an edge.
Original jasmine rice. 1, 2, 3 social dates. 3 real life BFFs. We're all original recipes.
This April, Las Vegas has never had a show like this.
The champ is here.
WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
Dreams. You're right. I wish.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe it's almost here. 103 days to the two-night WrestleMania on the Strip in Las Vegas.
Impressive.
And we invite you to experience the very best WrestleMania 41 has to offer with an official WWE priority pass from our location. Place your deposit today and secure premium seating, pre-show hospitality, and interactions with your favorite WWE superstars and so much more. Head to onlocationesp.com/WWE for details. 419 and 420 in Las Vegas. Hey, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Celebrating
Goodyear blimp. 100 years. Wow.
We're in Hollywood. Celebrities are out tonight for Monday Night Raw. What goes at ringside? Richard Gadd is here tonight, celebrating with us on Monday Night Raw. Holy cow! Tiffany Haddish is here as well, having a lot of fun in our debut on Netflix.
Braun Breaker. Hoo, hoo, hoo. It's Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton. Wow. Nikki Bella. Never thought I'd see her again. Of course, we won't see Brie Bella because of, well, you know. Jimmy Hart and Hulk Hogan. Every man, I am a real American. Fight for the rights, fight for your life. Cheers, Hulkster. Real American beer. Thank you, Hulkster. Excuse me. Mixed fan reaction because people have to dwell on the negativities.
And the greatest part of my life was being part of this great WWE, guys.
Respect.
I've had all kind of tag team partners over the years, but you, the fans, have been my greatest tag team partner because you guys have stuck with me through thick and thin, dudes. You know, I've got a new tag team partner right now. I got Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer that I've teamed up. And in the past, I've had a whole bunch of partners down the line. I had incredible partners like, ooh, yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage. I've had giant-sized partners like Andre the Giant. But the greatest partner that the WWE has ever had is the fact tonight we're making history and the WWE is tag teamed up with Netflix, the greatest tag team partner of all time. So what you gonna do when the WWE and Netflix runs wild on you, maniacs?
Netflix gets Raw.
Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer is now an official partner of WWE. Get ready, because Real American Beer is rolling into WWE Raw events nationwide, and things are about to get very real. Brother, head to realamerican.com for all the latest updates. I don't know how much Real American Beer I get in here, but I'll tell you what, I can't wait to sip with you, brother. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a long road with Netflix. Monday Night Raw next week heads to San Jose for Game 5. Who's going to become the first ever women's Intercontinental Champion? Will be Dakota Kai or Lyra Valkyria at the tournament finals live next week. And you know what it means when Sheamus is involved? It means it's Fight Night Diamond! And it will be next week. Sheamus, Ludwig, Kaiser renew their rivalry live on Monday Night Raw and Netflix. Big question is, who is the luchador that Chad Gable is going to face next week, one-on-one?
You already saw the emblem.
I have some ideas, but I'm not going to expound on them here tonight. It's Chad Gable against who next week? And finally, this rivalry...
Careful, Cole. There once was a masked man named Who. Rest in peace, Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
From San Jose, California.
Stephanie McMahon, Helmsley,
There is no doubt that we wouldn't be here today.
or sorry, Levesque,
Stephanie McMahon over the years, so great to see Stephanie here tonight. All the legends are out.
Seth freaking Rollins. Time for the main event.
Here we go.
Introducing first, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
Whoa. Seth freaking Rollins. Meh.
Seth freaking Rollins. CM Punk. Live.
Next. Commercials. Yay. Revolutionary Seth Rollins. The architect. Seth Rollins.
To the only event of its kind.
Lucas Oil Stadium, Indianapolis, Indiana. Royal Rumble, February 1st. So close yet so far, and I gotta work that night.
Road to WrestleMania begins at the Rumble.
WWE Royal Rumble, Saturday, February 1st. Tickets on sale now.
Something of beauty.
Deliveries happen.
Hello? We didn't order that.
Sure you don't want to take it for a bounce?
Frazzle happens.
Hey, did you check your jacket? Your menu out.
Close calls happen.
Not today.
All good?
All good.
Set the alarm.
This happens.
No.
Tony's up the back. Oh, let's go!
Home happens. Be there with Ring. Learn more at ring.com.
Hey, that's great. But who are the chefs?
Who are the chefs? What a classic commercial they brought back or remade. Welcome to my late bloomers. Welcome.
Plus chips and drink.
Commercials before the main event.
Your coworker went with the $17 salad. Get it together, Stan.
Subway.
$6.99 meal of the day at Subway. Or make it a foot long for just $3 more.
Switch to Cricket and get nationwide 5G, so you can post that epic
Oops.
If you switch, you also get a free phone. What you need. Welcome to getting more. Welcome to Cricket Nation. Smile, you're on Cricket. With Cricket, we're all about honesty. What you see is what you get. Nothing to hide. Okay, my turn. These are earplugs. I used to be bald. Phew. Feels good to get that off my chest. Which was always here. Welcome life without hidden fees. Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Almost ready for the main event. Seth Rollins versus CM Punk.
Underdog has over 5 million fans all over the U.S.
They're just trying to finish up the last remaining commercials.
$1,000 in bonus money.
Hopefully no commercials during the match.
Off is not an option. Off means time and money lost. To move forward and grow, you need to be on. On time, on budget.
happy. I'm good.
National scale to fulfill
This
all
is
your
fun.
Battery and Power needs, and a dedicated expert for the local support you want.
Who knew that I would be where I'm at right now?
Business. Visit one of our 700
Doing a watch along on YouTube, live streaming. Never thought I'd be attempting to be a YouTube creator, yet here I am. Whether it's a hobby or if it becomes something in the future, only time will tell. It's definitely fun though.
Saturday night's main event is back, Jack, and it's coming to San Antonio, brother.
After a monumental return to prime time, Saturday night's main event is kicking off the new year in style.
Will Jesse Ventura be there again with Hulk Hogan advertising it?
Saturday night's main event, live nationwide.
Can only tell.
Tickets on sale now. Can't wait for that. That is a home game for me in the lovely city of San Antonio. Well, what's Raw tonight on Netflix concludes. Make sure to flip over to the WWE's YouTube, Netflix's YouTube, or any of WWE's social platforms for the Raw post show. Joe Tessitore, Wade Barrett, Big E, having coverage, press conferences, participants, interviews, and exclusives. Immediately following Monday Night Raw, which sets a record here tonight. Here at the Intuit Dome, to kick off on Netflix, the highest grossing arena show in the history of WWE, and we are honored to be a part of it. Absolutely.
That has to be inflation, right? I mean, come on. Even food at McDonald's is expensive and can be considered highest grossing. Like,
Freaking Rollins, and a man who has become his arch nemesis.
CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Look in my eyes, what do you see? Cult of personality. Your anger, I know your dreams. Being everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Leader and Kennedy. Clobbering time!
Ladies and gentlemen, over 20 years ago, Colby Lopez, now known as Seth Rollins, a massive CM Punk fan, got in the car and he drove from Iowa to the East Coast to try out for CM Punk's training school. Seth Rollins blew Punk away, but he didn't have the money to continue training, so he went home and he redefined himself in his craft. They would reunite briefly at NXT, and then Ambrose, Reigns, and Rollins, known as the Shield, become the mercenaries for CM Punk. And then Punk would leave WWE. Personal, professional issues. He went to MMA, to other companies, talked harshly about WWE. And while Seth Rollins carried this place on his back for a decade, CM Punk returned 14 months ago to huge fanfare, a big contract, the support of the fans, many in the back, and that didn't sit well with Seth Rollins. There was
Poor baby Seth.
Rollins was going to welcome Punk back, and it's led to this tonight.
CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. I posted a short 6 days ago
The utter shock and dismay on the face of Rollins when
with
CM
Seth
Punk
Rollins'
returned to health.
promo on Punk.
These emotions have been building up inside Seth Rollins for that long. And here we go. This will not be pretty. This will be
And it got me 8,800 plus views. Hello, Krusty. Over 400 likes. Can we get that going again? You guys blew me away and made me think I can be something on here. Let's keep going. Nice brutal match so far to open it up. Rollins taking apart the announce desk. Wants to demolish CM Punk. Rollins trying to break up the 10 count with the ref. Ooh. Into the crowd. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Talk about a brawl. Talk about battle. Talk about Raw. Talk about Monday Night Raw. Punk versus Rollins. Wonderful. Let's go Rollins, CM Punk. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for the update. Finally, the main event, Punk versus Rollins. Started off brutal on the outside. Now in the middle of the ring. Elbow to the back of the head of Punk. Doing quite well. Just enjoying Monday Night Raw. Rollins trying to convince the ref to just let the match go. Hopefully y'all can hear. I have no commentary for this one. I'm just watching, just like I wish y'all are. Both on the top rope. Swinging neck breaker from the top. Wow. Unbelievable. Ooh. Of course, commercials.
I started a hunt. Now I'm broke. But I know you're gonna rob that place. And I'm gonna do it with you. So how are you gonna get in? It's about the challenge.
Den of Thieves 2, which looks to be O'Shea Jackson Jr., Ice Cube's son.
Hey, top goes gangster.
Den of Thieves 2, rated R.
Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. We run on the network with America's fastest 5G speeds. They don't. Back then, we give you one line for $20 a month and you bring your own phone. That's 50% off the base 5G unlimited plan. Not then. Back then, we locked your price for 5 years. They don't. So back those guys, right? We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
We're having fun in the snow all winter long. Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth, refreshing taste of
Interesting.
iced tea.
Very interesting.
Underdog has over 5 million fans all over the U.S. New customers sign up and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus points.
Take that next one.
Who's that?
Oh, just an annoying subscription. He sucks. You gotta get rid of him.
I know, but he's just so hard to cancel.
Just download Rocket Money. Cancel subscriptions you don't want right in the app, and it might even be able to get you a refund on some of the money you lost.
I virtually know one of the people in this commercial.
Download Rocket Money today.
The guy that was on the couch with the yellow sign in that particular commercial was the new actor of Larry Fine for the Three Stooges. Curly's grandson and the modern day Three Stooges that they put together. Pretty cool. Robert Felsted Jr.
You know, we only just met, but I can't imagine my life without you.
For the first time in almost 11 years, CM Punk is in action on Monday Night Raw. He takes on his arch nemesis, Seth Rollins, who said that he
Now I know he was injured most of last year, but wow,
this match tonight.
quite a feat.
Both at the top of the mountain when it comes to professional wrestling. Both giving us an instant classic here on Netflix as Seth Rollins checks that left knee. And Punk up. Very well versed in the number of injuries you see up.
Punk wearing red and black. I mean, Punk wearing black and white, and then Rollins wearing red and black.
Checking on Punk again. Tore triceps in the Rumble last year. Los Angeles stick behind the architect. Yeah, but again, that emotion by Rollins.
Knee to the face by Punk. Let's go. Irish whip to the turnbuckle. Another knee to the face. Bulldog attempt? No. Pushing to the ropes. Clothesline. Double axe handle.
Now Punk dips underneath.
Swinging neck breaker.
Focusing on the neck. Rollins had a very well-documented neck injury during his reign as World Heavyweight Champion. Punk, realizing that, is focused on the neck here tonight. Just how smooth he was into that. See how Punk's throwing a fastball tonight. Rollins told me today that he's 100% sympathy. That's why I'm not one of these. Oh, no! A neck breaker to the neck. Neck breaker on the ropes. Nasty. Absolutely vicious from CM Punk. Look at launching himself on a Rollins. These two men putting everything on the line. Again, the official. CM Punk now takes his time. Close to the camera, CM Punk. Let him know. You're still the best in the world. Unless Rollins beats him tonight. Punk now.
Rollins up to the Punk up to the top, crossbody, flipping, reversal. Rollins with Punk. Up on his shoulders. Rollins does the go to sleep to Punk. What? Punk rolls to the outside. Unbelievable. There's something you don't see very often. Wow.
Seth now stalking CM Punk outside as Los Angeles serenades him. Disrespectful kicks to the face. Seth freaking Rollins saying he built all of this. That's necessarily accurate, but the point remains. Oh, stop! Now using
Curb stomp by Punk. First Rollins does a GTS and now Punk does the curb stomp. Okay.
These two know each other, inside and out. Mark back to his knees first, able to unload powerful right hands.
Pedigree attempt?
And Punk saying goodnight.
Or a go to sleep?
Seth is up, looking for the GTS. Oh, got caught.
Rollins catches the knee.
Rollins with another
Connects himself though.
into the cover.
1, 2. Punk has the shoulder up. Whew. Really? Green shirt guy is in the front row? Gosh. How does that guy go everywhere? What kind of money does he make or something? Missed curb stomp by Rollins. Punk got to the outside.
Natural instinct to get out of the way.
Rollins grabs him up by the hair, slams his face to the announce desk. Both on the announce desk.
Punk and Rollins out on the table. Seth trying to fight out of this. Does with an elbow. Rollins.
Pedigree.
Pedigree on the announce table.
And the announce table does not break.
Rollins hurt his knee. I think he hurt his knee, Pat.
What a strong table for Netflix.
Rollins hurt his already injured knee.
Gets him into the ring.
Punk into the ring now. CM Punk ate the desk.
Attempting another pedigree.
Rollins looking for another pedigree to Punk.
Connects. Rolls him over. 2 count only. 2 count. Whew. Punk saved. Wow. One pedigree on the table, one pedigree in the middle of the ring. Only got a 2 count. Oh, man.
Both of these men physically beaten up, battered, exhausted, and put it all on the line.
CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk.
Toughness check.
Ooh.
Los Angeles. Punk back to his feet. Knee to the face of Rollins. A chop. Rollins fighting back now as well. Getting the upper hand. Critical moment of this matchup. Big right hand by Seth Rollins. Looking for a neck breaker. Punk counter with a kick to the side of the head. Backing up so good. Running high knee. Oh, Rollins caught him, intercepted him this time. Vintage.
Knuckle.
Stop by Rollins.
Buckle bomb, but rolls him over towards the rope. Rope break. Whew. Buckle bomb. A scary maneuver that scarily, accidentally injured Sting. This is awesome.
Two of the toughest men in professional wrestling, Seth Rollins and CM Punk. This is awesome. The whole night,
I like how they're trading moves, trading finishers.
the finish, a historic evening. Two greats battling with everything they have. Two men who
Callbacks.
so much here in WWE over the past 20 years.
That's why they are indeed great performers.
Visionary, the revolutionary, the architect Seth Rollins, the second city saint, the voice of the voiceless, the ever controversial CM Punk. Both the personality, still on the top rope. A match years in the making has come down to this.
Definitely reminds me of Rollins versus Rhodes at WrestleMania 38.
Nailed to the top rope. He's got Punk where he wants him.
Superplex.
Through by Rollins. Look for the Falcon Arrow.
Straight into a go to sleep by Punk. Ooh, sets up another one. Can he go for another go to sleep?
Punk trying to muscle him up. He does. A second
A second go to sleep.
collapsing.
1, 2, 3. Yes! Can you believe Rollins ate a pin from Rhodes returning and a Punk? Wow. What a crazy 3 years for Rollins.
Showing the glow on Netflix. Why he is indeed the best in the world.
Unbelievable.
I mean, an absolute instant classic between these two. And Punk beaten up, battered, bruised physically. Professor Rock at the bottom. Able to
What a way to close off the debut of Raw on Netflix.
Seth Rollins finally let this go. Ladies and gentlemen, the post-show is next on WWE and Netflix YouTube channels. Thank you everyone around the world for watching this history-making night. Pat and I are honored to be here. We'll see you next week from San Jose, live on Netflix.
Wow. Okay. Huh. Unbelievable, man. Huh. What a night. What an episode. What a... Wow. Just switched over to the post show. Of course. I had to include this. Punk and Rollins. Beaten and battered Punk and Rollins. WWE YouTube channel, watching the post show. Live. Right after Raw's debut on Netflix. Rollins looks shook, lost, confused, beaten. Punk looks beaten, emotional, sore, holding his lower back. Gosh, I hope he's not injured 2 years in a row. Definitely an awesome Raw on Netflix, Tony. Definitely amazing. Solo and Roman was the best opening match I've seen. Raw post show, Big E, Wade Barrett, and Joe Tessitore. Thank you, I appreciate that, Tony. Mr. Tony Brown, you're awesome, just yourself. Appreciate you. Just making a name for myself. Influences from Santi Zap and Wheezy Blonde. Lately, it's been Punk and Rhodes. Roman is up there. Jey Uso is up there. As for the women, Liv Morgan. Okay. There you go. Cole and Pat McAfee was awesome. Yes, Tiffany Stratton was awesome for cashing in. Tiffy time. So for a good live there, Cubby Drew. Now I have the post-game show. Cole has opened up. I hate to point out the obvious or the cliche, but regardless, Cole to get up on that announce table for Jey Uso tonight, that was Wonderful.
Comeback from John Cena announcing he's going to be a part of the Royal Rumble.
And he said he's going to win the Royal Rumble
The
in beautiful
Rock kicking
Indianapolis.
things off tonight. Hulk Hogan here as well. It has been an absolutely incredible night. And guys, I cannot wait to hear what happens on the rest of this post show. Pat and I will be back in San Jose next week for week 2 of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. Back to Joe and the Gold.
You've heard that adult beverage. Go ahead and get it. We promise unprecedented access. So we're going to get right to Jackie Redman.
Yeet.
By ringside with CM Punk.
Tessitore, thank you so much. CM Punk, congratulations. You just became the first WWE superstar to ever win a main event match in the Netflix era of Monday Night Raw. But based on the way you got out of the ring and the way you are right now, this match clearly took a toll on you. What can you say about it, what it took to win this battle tonight?
46 is just a number, and so's number 1, and that's exactly what I am, and that's exactly what I have been saying since I got here in 2005. Yeah, maybe I took a 10-year vacation, but I'm back and I'm better than ever, and nobody touching me. BITW, best in the world. That's what it means. Straight edge means I'm better than you. I'm coming for all the gold in 25. Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, WrestleMania, Netflix. Biggest thing I've ever done in my entire life. This match is for Chad Gilbert. This match is for Chris Bay. This match is for me. Anybody who ever said that wasn't, look at me now.
You know, Punk, I want to follow up because you're clearly passionate right
I
now.
try to cover TNA a little bit here and there.
You might even need a rep to help you up the ramp here. But you mentioned that 10-year hiatus. I mean, there was a time where WWE fans weren't sure they would ever see you make this walk up this ramp for the WWE ever again. And now here you are in the center of one of the biggest, maybe the biggest night in WWE history. What does this mean to you now, considering everything that you have gone through up to this point?
What does this mean to me? What's my name? CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! 46 is just a number. 1 through 30, just numbers. Royal Rumble, you're next on the list. Gunther, I'm coming for you. Cody, I'm coming for you. I'm Mr. October. I'm Game 7. I am clutch. I am the best in the world.
Thank you so much. Congratulations again.
So that is Jackie Redman with CM Punk.
And JPW,
As we will recap everything going on tonight.
MLW, NWA. Now, I usually concentrate on AEW and WWE. I mean, that's the most popular promotions out there. Wow. The Rock opening it up.
This is how hot WWE on Netflix is. Anybody who's anybody
Celebrities.
piece of the action. As we can see, it's a who's who of mainline.
Logan Paul. Macaulay Culkin. Danielle Fishel and Wilfred L.
Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman. Ria Ripley now champion. Again, that was a spectacular performance. Triple H, Paul Levesque will give us his takeaway as the chief content officer. And we will hear again from CM Punk. But I want your take on the version of CM Punk we just heard. 46 is just a number. Calling out Gunther, calling out Cody, saying this is going to be my year. Where do you think it's all headed in 2025 for Punk?
I think Punk is trying to make it clear that he's not a novelty act. He's not just someone who's here to have a few good matches and have people at the fun. He wants to be at the very top of this business. He has the same exciting, I think, for CM Punk fans to see that drive, that eye of the tiger, that fire he has, because it's clear that he wants to be at the very top of his business.
CM Punk continues to confound his critics, of which there are many. I may have been one at one point in time. He is converting us one by one. And the truth is, I didn't think it was humanly possible for CM Punk to get back to that level he was at in 2011, 2012 when he was a younger man. He is 46. Age really is just a number for that guy. He is at least as good as he was back in his peak back then. Perhaps now even better.
Calling out Gunther, calling out Cody, and remember there is also the favor he says he is owed from Paul Heyman. What could that be? Is that a date with Destiny later this spring? Of course, we had the start of the farewell tour for John Cena that took place earlier tonight. What a pop this was as the crowd here at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles went absolutely berserk when it was time to welcome John Cena. The first stop of his farewell tour, he came out, set the place ablaze. He said his sights are set on the Royal Rumble. And now John Cena will get us started in the press conference as we will bring you all the actions of all the participants. But we will start the evening in the press room with one of the living legends, John Cena, the first stop of his 2025 farewell tour right here in LA.
John Cena, welcome to the press conference. Let's open things up with our first question.
Hi, I'm Rosie from Deadline. You were mentioning a lot of potential opponents for yourself, and I was kind of sad you didn't mention The Rock.
Also sad, but what I was doing was essentially speculating on the opponents that you guys have mentioned for myself. I guess what I wanted to say was, I was trying to make a realistic sense of, I don't quite have the capacity to come in and demand main events, because it's been quite a long time since I've put together a string of wins, and I just wanted to set realistic expectations for the audience. And I see a lot of headlines, and by the way, thank you, because without your buzz, that we don't get the crowds that we get, and the enthusiasm we get, so thank you very much. But with all the speculation of like, oh, could it be this person, could it be this person, I kind of just wanted to let the crowd know that, like, I'm just grateful to have my chance. And then it kind of struck me out there that there are a few lottery tickets out there, so you never know. You know, I just, 17's been floating out in the universe, and I don't know if 36 dates is enough time to work my way up from having won a match in a long, long time to #1 contender. So, you know, if I get lucky in one of these lottery things, I'll be very happy. Go for it.
John Cena is a smart talker and a very humble man.
See me? Come on. I'm kidding. Sense of confidence. I don't like the term finishing the story, because man, there's always another night. If anybody's story didn't finish this year, it's mine, because I'm going to be done after this year. I think it was Cody's way to say, like, I'm here to get this done, and I'm going to do it. So anybody who says they're going to do something and then does it well, I got to tip my cap to them. You know, I just tried to say out there that this is my last Rumble, and I know that the Rumble's a crapshoot. It literally is a lottery ticket, but there is no other competitor, no other superstar in the Rumble that can say it's their last, and it is guaranteed my last. So when you're extra tired, or you know, maybe if you need some extra strength to hold on to that top rope so your feet don't hit the floor, knowing that it's your last, you take a different perspective and stuff. So I'm hoping that gives me the energy to get a ticket to WrestleMania. Yes. Yeah, go. What happened? Oh, come on, Chris, go for it. Yeah, come on.
Chris Mayfield with Insight, good to see you. You mentioned 36 days. Can you give us an idea of how many matches that might be this year?
So that's well beyond my scope of field. I have never made demands. I just show up, they hand me the menu, and I do the best I can with what I got. So that's not a good question for me. That's a good question for the guys probably going to have a press conference. Yes.
We saw Cactus Jack. Is there any chance that we could see? Oh, sorry.
Is there any chance that we could see Prototype or, Thug Life Cena into Peacemaker Cena and just the very iterations of your career come to fruition through this farewell tour?
So, Peacemaker's a DC thing, and you never know. Never say never, right? The great thing about the farewell tour tonight, we debuted a new outfit, and it was very regionally focused. So the Prototype, I don't know if I got all the string to grow out the crappy blonde hair again, but the Prototype wore different colors, the colors of the home team, so to speak. I'm really looking forward to trying to go back to the way I started, and Thug Life, the doctor of thugonomics, John Cena, would wear home or sometimes away jerseys. So there's elements of everything already in front of you. I think hopefully by the end of all this, everyone will, if you want to see a certain facet of the 23 years I've been in the business, hopefully you get that little sprinkle on. I'm definitely focused on that, and hopefully we can do it.
Totally time for one more question.
Oh my goodness! I like to sit here and answer the whatever. I'll do my best. Who do we choose? Whoever do we choose? Go for it.
Denise Salcedo, Instincts Culture. John, you mentioned UPW in your promo, and
Sure
I wanted to ask you, thinking back to that time of your life, such a long time ago, but when you think back during that time, what advice do you think you would go back and give yourself, and looking back in hindsight, having seen everything that played out in your career?
Hindsight's tough, and those are questions about like what advice would you give yourself. I'm very fortunate, and I do my best every day to understand that life is a gift. I try to literally earn every day. So I didn't know I was doing it back then, and I was doing it back then. I wouldn't change anything if I could mess around with the space-time continuum. I don't know, maybe throw some money into Bitcoin when it comes around. I honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't change a thing. I'm so glad I don't have that option.
John Cena is such a humble individual,
Multiverse question. We'll go one more.
such a respectable man.
Yes, anyway. Yep.
Joy Mendoza, USA Today. You mentioned that the next World Championship, you don't know if it's going to happen. Are you kind of looking at this last run, though? I mean, you said that it was nice to start this off in Los Angeles. And
Yes.
we had a nice end-of-career run with Kobe Bryant here. Are you trying to channel that Mamba mentality to kind of just end it on a high note and just go out with a bang?
So, perspective is everything, right? And if your perspective is me winning championships, well, gosh, I hope I can deliver that. But I also want to take a realistic look at what's going on. I'm not going to be fooling. And if you go to the stats, the math isn't actually in my favor. I don't know, maybe I'm due. But what I want to do is just let everyone know that this is, I think the biggest question is it actually real? Yes, 100%. After December, my last match, I'm done. You will see me in an ambassador role in the WWE, but I will not wear this. I will be in a suit. You'll see the other facets of John Cena because, honestly, we have so many great current and young superstars on the way up, and the business has been great to me, and it is time to move on. So that is the one certainty, and I just want to set realistic expectations for everyone. I will give you everything I got. My word, I always have.
Hey, Russell Tati. Thanks for the love and support.
So for me to say I'm channeling something to go back and win the day, I think today was the best explanation possible. It's going to take a long shot, but never count me out of a long shot. As far as if what you want to see is winning the championship, I really want to be able to stand in a ring to have a chance. But man, I've also been there day in and day out, and I know how hard it is to go from the bottom to the middle of the menu to the semi-main event to get that spot. And what I didn't want to do in the last time we share some time with each other is walk in and demand it. Because that's not fair to the current WWE locker room. That's not fair to the audience. And that feels bad. I just want to say, hey, LA, tonight was the last time I'm going to stand in LA and say thank you. We're going to go to Indianapolis and have one more time on the canvas in Indy. WrestleMania's in Vegas. I got one more shot in Vegas. And I'm not saying shot at the championship. I'm saying we spent 23 years together. There are fathers that bring their families, or the parents that bring their families. I met so many people that say, I grew up watching you as a kid. Well, this is our last time to get together and make some noise. And whatever comes of that, comes of that. But gosh, man, the power of the WWE audience is an awesome thing. And I know something like this has never been done before, and a lot of people have a lot of different perspectives. Mine is, want to get us together one more time to have a good time. So I'm going to be enthusiastic, I'm going to be energetic, I'm going to be pumped. You guys, like I said, I'm going to get my best. I just don't know what my best at 48 looks like. I can tell you what my best at 27 looks like, and 35, hell, even 40. I'll do my best, but let's find out what that looks like first. You know, does that help at all? Guys, yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for covering WWE. I can't say enough. I know everyone has stressed the importance of tonight. The partnership with Netflix is, for me, it's something special. I love the WWE, as you all know. I know I'm going to retire, but they will have to fire me to get me to stop being a part of this place. So it's really cool when a company like Netflix allows us to broadcast around the world. So hopefully the next time we do a press conference like this, there's tons more reporters and we got people who are on global feeds. It all starts with you guys spread the word about us. So thank you very much for covering us. Thank you for all the things you say and all the criticism. It makes me better. And thank you for being as enthusiastic about this as me. So that's my time, folks. I'm out here.
That is John Cena. John Cena, and realistically talking about the World Championship aspiration. John Cena first stop at farewell tours.
Hustle is. Excuse me. John Cena is definitely the most honorable, respectable, idol, someone you can look up to in a celebrity environment.
A lot to catch up on. We can start with John Cena, as he's obviously very humbled even simply by the opportunity to be back and competing. He was asked about the reality of potentially earning or battling for a world championship this year. We know for a fact that his sights are set on.
Anyways, I'm not crying. I'm fine.
I kind of agree with you historically. However, this is a different version of John Cena. This is not a sharp or battle-hardened John Cena. And for me, if John Cena has any chance of winning the Royal Rumble, he has to get in at 25 or later. Anything before that, no chance.
But that's not his style. That's not his style.
Winning is his style.
Thank you, as you should. Oh, he said though, he did make the comment, there are lottery tickets out there. Do you believe that John Cena in this calendar year will earn a title?
I do not. I think we'll make a great effort to. Look, our roster is stacked. It's loaded. Look, and I'm telling you, there is a whole bevy of people in the crowd, backstage, that did not make Raw, who have world champion written off. We have from top to bottom. I'm talking about Braun Breaker. I'm talking about Gunther. It goes on and on and on of guys who are current world champions and who want to hold those titles and who are going and are hungry to be the next ones up. I think John is going to make a great effort. I think he's going to have some classic matches. I don't think, unfortunately, at this point in his career, I don't think he'll be able to be a world champion.
Wait, I mean, the simple question is, do I think this version of John Cena that is not battle-tested of late can beat Gunther? Do I think he can beat Cody Rhodes? The answer on both instances is a resounding no right now. So prove us wrong, John.
Wait, we're going to get right more to the access in the post-show. Of course, our first match of the night. So much was on the line without a championship because the Pool of Mala was awarded afterwards. And of course, that was Tribal Combat.
What an impressive first match of the night. Roman versus Solo. Edge of your seat action. Shenanigans, interferences. Oh, man. It is great to be in the wrestling bubble, wrestling community. Better late than never to be in this YouTube world.
The tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and we continue a bit here. First of all, spectacular performance by Reigns in the match.
Yeah, we basically opened the show tonight with a WrestleMania main event.
We did.
What a performance. But I'll say this for Solo Sakoa, a man who at times has been viewed as lesser than Roman Reigns. Okay, he lost the match tonight. I think he proved he is every bit the equal of the biggest names, the biggest stars here in WWE. He fell a millimeter short at the end, but there are bright things in the future of Solo Sakoa.
And I was going to say the same thing. I thought Solo had of all time. So there's no shame in losing to a Roman Reigns, but I'm really proud to see what Solo has done. I'm very intrigued too. You know, we were talking about this backstage. I'm very intrigued to see where this new bloodline goes. But as far as tonight, I thought Solo did a great job of demonstrating that he belongs in this position.
And you don't have to say the O in front of TC.
That's fair to say.
It's just the tribal chief again. Roman Reigns and Paul Heyman are in the press room.
Roman Reigns, congratulations on solidifying yourself as the only tribal chief. Welcome to the press conference as well as you, Paul Heyman. We're going to open things up with our first question in the fourth row.
Joe Reedy, Associated Press. Paul, Roman, what did it mean when The Rock came out and presented you with the Hall of Fame?
It's a great honor. You know, to be able to represent our family, like he said, to be able to represent all the way from the very beginning, the High Chief, Peter Maivia, to my father, Sika, my uncle, Afa, to be able to showcase our legacy, put on, you know, for our craft in front of the whole world, on Netflix, in front of the whole world. You know, we say that, but this time it is 100% true. And I say it all the time, it's all about this representation. That's all I really want to do, is just represent my family, and just showcase our talents and just how good we are at this craft. And tonight was just another, you know, opportunity to go out there and do that, and who better to do that with than Dwayne.
Well said.
Complex. What do you think about John Cena recently naming you the WWE GOAT? Do you agree? And if not, who do you think is the GOAT wrestler?
Well, I mean, I'm an extremely important man with a lot of things to do, so I don't think about these type of things. I think John's also a very smart man, and he knows what he's talking about. He has an inside look. This is a subjective business, so it's really on, you know, the fan and, you know, the person who's speaking on this matter. But my metrics don't lie.
Again, fair.
Hi. The long-rumored match between you and The Rock has been picking up steam again. Is this something that you'd like to have play out, and can you tease it whether or not it will?
I don't have to tease anything. You guys do it for us. We're just gonna let the internet do its thing. Well, that would just defeat the whole purpose of this. The internet won't do its thing if I said yes or no. So we'll see.
Ben Cruz from the Ringer.
I like this side of Roman Reigns.
The shoe game's always on point. Tonight was no different. The Kobe 9 elites. Can you talk us through kind of the choices for tonight, and especially do that in LA? It must have been something very special.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's no secret that I'm a Jordan fan, a Nike fan, and being here in LA, I know we're not, you know, in Laker country right now, but I think especially after everything, everyone's got such a deep respect for Kobe and what he brought to the game, and even more so, not just the game, but that mentality, that Mamba mentality. For these Prontos, it was an honor, you know what I mean, to have them painted up and to be able to do something a little bit different, you know what I mean, especially on such a big stage. But I just wanted to be able to, you know, do a collaboration, do something a little different, show a different layer, but then ultimately, you know, we'll probably just auction these off and then donate them to the Children's Hospital or something like that. But yeah, it was just, there's too many good things going to not do it, so we did it. I appreciate you for noticing that.
Second question. One more.
I'll close this out.
I'm a kind tribal chief. Please.
Appreciate you, Tribal Chief, and my wise man, Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely Paul Heyman. A lot of people are watching wrestling maybe for the first time or since the Attitude Era. If you could let some of those fans that are watching right now what to expect from Roman Reigns in 2025.
Well, it's really not what they should expect from Roman Reigns, is what Roman Reigns and the wise man should expect from all of them, which is their support and the fact that now we are on a platform that can just simply not be denied on a domestic nor global basis. There is no excuse anymore for Roman Reigns not to be nominated for and win an Emmy this coming year. I am so
Oh, God.
That the entire television industry has come out of COVID, and Roman Reigns did not miss a single week of television when every other production was shut down. Took this company from the COVID era to where it is, to multi-billion dollar, to a merger, to now that we're on Netflix. There is no more excuse. Roman Reigns deserves an Emmy. And, I'll throw myself into that too. The Wise Man deserves an Emmy too. And while we're at it, Paul Levesque deserves an Emmy. WWE deserves an Emmy. But it all starts with the acknowledgement of who is the most captivating, who is the most riveting, who is the most compelling character on television today. And it has been the same way for the past 5 years. That answer is, and I'm biased, but that doesn't make me wrong. That answer is Roman Reigns.
On that note, thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us. Roman, once again, congratulations on your win.
So forget the World Heavyweight Championship, forget the undisputed WWE Championship. The Wise Man is looking
I mean, yeah. Heyman is right.
the guy who has been, for the most part, in the industry, the leading man for the last 4+ years in the WWE. And tonight, Roman Reigns wins Tribal Combat. He is back with the Rule of Fala and the title of Tribal Chief. I want to flip the script for a moment and ask both of you the other side of this equation. He defeats Solo Sikoa tonight. Where does this leave the new bloodline?
The new bloodline is in a whole world of trouble.
I agree.
Because the question has to be, if Solo Sikoa is no longer the tribal chief, then why are we paying respect to him? Why are we acknowledging him? Who is really the leader? Because without being the tribal chief, you're not the leader of anything, in my mind.
Now they're just a gang. Now they're just a group. They're bitter, younger cousins that just want to be acknowledged. It's family values now. It's not bad.
Well, I'd also say that Solo Sikoa took his rise to become tribal chief when he spotted a weakness in the then tribal chief Roman Reigns. That was his rise to power, you would say. Now there is perhaps a perceived weakness with regards to Solo Sikoa, and the new bloodline is somebody within the group now going to think that Solo Sikoa is perhaps right for the taking. Someone say, I don't know, Jacob Fatu.
Look, that man clearly loves. I don't know if you heard it. I don't know if you paid attention. He loves his tribal team. He loves Solo. I don't think there are any rifts there. And I think when you talk about Jacob Fatu, that is a guy. We talked about it right before the show. That man is destined for start. He is destined for championship. He absolutely is. So again, I think it's just a shift because there's a lot of incredible things they can do as a trio here. And sorry, let me not forget. There are 4 members of the old. But I think they got to change the name now. This whole bloodline situation, they got to leave that behind. I don't know what the rebrand is going to be, but we need a marketing team to come in, sit them down. And
I don't know if Jacob Fatu and marketing teams are going to work well together. All Tamatonga for that matter.
We also know that the WWE Universe loves Big E, especially based on a group that could use a rebrand of marketing. Kathy Kelly is standing by with the new name.
Joe, they do love Big E, and as he was talking about earlier, pivoting. Well, a group that did pivot, the New Day. I do feel guilty about earlier didn't give you the time to talk, so now that we are here on the post show, I figured I'd give you an open platform.
Yeah, now that we're on the post show, now that you know I have a red-eye flight to get on, to get back home, so I have to leave to go to the airport. Now you give us time when we have that.
Yeah, so you know what, Kathy? Now we don't have time for you. We're gonna catch our flight. Bye. Yeah, you like how that feels?
Touche.
Don't like how that feels. Yeah. There's no coming back from those Kendrick comments. Biggie, I would love to hear your thoughts.
Look, those guys are focusing on a lot of things besides the main thing. Since my departure, championships haven't really been something that they've held a lot for the last almost 3 years. They seem very distracted by what's going on, worrying about the people's acclaim or lack thereof. I'd like to see those guys move towards something. I don't know what this current direction is of whining and complaining, bitching and moaning. These are not the 2 men that I stood side by side with for the last 10 years. This version of those 2, I don't recognize. Sometimes, people are in your life for a season. I thought these would be my brothers for a long time coming. Clearly, we moved in very different directions. But I'm excited or interested to see what they do with their careers because right now it's kind of spinning.
Big E by name, bigger man by nature. I'm impressed by that. And I'll say that historically I've been in a ton of locker rooms. Locker rooms never get along. They never agree on anything. The two remaining members of the New Day have managed to unite the entire industry behind this man. The New Day guys, wow, they are toast right now. Not even welcome in the locker room, and they've even managed to bond you and I together. Finally, it's remarkable given our history. But I'm on your side.
That blows my mind. And I'm also a little concerned for their safety. Shots at Kendrick Lamar in LA. You better have personal security to make sure you get on your flight. Godspeed.
Speaking of flights, I still want to transfer some Sky Miles to Kofi's mom. Fly her middle seat coach. Middle seat coach.
She's still traveling. She's got a fourth connection tonight. She's still on the way back.
Oh, we deserve a lot. We got it when it came to our Women's World Championship match because once again, Ria Ripley and Liv Morgan.
Rhea Ripley, champion again. Woo. And then gets acknowledged by The Undertaker, the American Badass. I see Russell Tati in the comment section. Her favorite wrestler.
379-day reign as WWE World Champion, defeating Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania at nearby SoFi Stadium. Right here, just down the road in Intuit Dome here in LA, goes 2 times with the Riptide to close things out and to reclaim the championship that she never lost in the ring. And Rhea Ripley, time to celebrate in front of the media as Dirty Dom. I mean, was he serious with this? He got exactly what he deserved.
It was worth the try.
Let's go to the press conference to the champ again, Rhea Ripley.
The questioning is now wide open for the new Women's World Champion, Ria Ripley.
Congratulations, Ria Denise Salcedo, Instincts Culture. I want to start off by obviously congratulating Women's World Champion now 2 times. For you, what was that moment like when you finally won your title back, and what do you think fans can expect from your next reign?
It felt like everything that I've been working for over the past year, well, since getting injured, has finally come back around. Liv, she tried to take everything from me, and I understand the shoulder thing. I do. People think that I don't understand it. 1 for 1, arm for arm. But the thing is, Liv took much more than just my shoulder and much more than 3 months of my career. She made me vacate. She took my family, Dom. She also broke my face, targeted my knee. She's done many, many things. So finally pinning her in a championship match and getting my baby back, it meant absolutely everything to me. Obviously, I was on the way to being one of the longest reigning women's champions here in the WWE, and I'm just excited to see what happens next. Now that I'm past Liv, I'm past the Judgment Day, this ended tonight, so I'm excited to see what the future brings.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely. Ria, it's been well documented how much of a fan you are of this sport, from going to indie shows in Australia to wearing Miz merch to now having this moment with The Undertaker after winning your championship. Can you put into words how awesome that was for you?
Honestly, I thought that kicking Dom in the nuts was going to be the highlight. And then Taker came out, and yeah, honestly, it's such a special moment. I've been able to be in the ring with people that I watched growing up, the greats. I've been able to go out there while I was a part of the Judgment Day and step in the ring with people that I would never think that I could step in the ring with. Like, I was a part of Randy Orton's comeback match, CM Punk's return, Randy's first promo back here in the WWE after being injured for so long. I got to step in the ring with all these cool people, but now after winning my baby back, my Women's World Championship, and having the dead man come out, hearing the dong in real life, it was absolutely insane. It's a moment that I'm never going to forget. Like, watching him growing up, I thought he was absolutely amazing, and I think I know actually, I can't wait to be rubbing this in Damian Priest's face.
Hi, Ria. Fernando Ramirez from the Sporting Tribune. You talk about the Judgment Day had been a part of you for years, and now you're saying you're putting that to the side. Liv Morgan's in the past. What's next for you moving forward after reclaiming your championship?
Honestly, I'm champion. What's next? I have a target on my back. Whoever wants to step up to the plate can come and get it. I'm ready for any challenger.
Good insight. Good point.
Time and time again that I can beat her. If it's a one-on-one situation, if there's shenanigans, I mean, even though I beat her tonight and there was shenanigans, she's always had a game plan, and that was the one thing keeping her in the championship together. Now, I'm back on top. Mommy is always on top. And I'm just
I
excited.
still have to eye roll to that stuff. Today's society is weird with that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Hello, Ria. Jeffrey Harris for War Mania. What do you think? Have you been looking at the Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament, and do you think any of them would be worthy contenders for you?
Look, I think every single woman in this, on this roster, in this company, I think every single one of them are worthy of championship gold and championship opportunity. It's just about taking that opportunity for themselves. I think it's amazing that we're getting more women's championships here in the WWE, and we're going to have those titles that can be represented on the shows like Netflix. Any of them could step in the ring with me and give me a run for my money, but I promise you that Mommy will always end up on top because this is my championship and I finally have it back, and I'm not letting go of it anytime soon.
Ria, thank you for spending some time with us, and once again, congratulations on regaining your championship.
Thank you.
I can't believe Cole got up on the table. Oh my gosh, what a highlight of the night. If that short is on YouTube tomorrow, I'm definitely doing it. Totally fun.
On a night of mega pops, that may have been the loudest moment of the night here at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles. And then last night, we had the drone show with the Yeet glasses and the congratulations to Jey Uso. What a night, Yeet. What a night. Come on, hey, can we just get right to it? Can we get right to it with Travis Scott?
Man, that's my first time seeing all that.
Hey, my man, I mean, there have been mega Yeet entrances.
Yeah.
That's top of all.
Yeah. That. No, you can't top that no more. Best entrances, Undertaker, I got you. John Cena, I got you. It's just me, O's. Come on, man. Come on.
I was worried about what you may be inhaling on the way to convince her.
I would help. They smelled it. He ain't let me in the hell. I couldn't. I said, what we doing? Come on.
Hey.
I ain't trying. I'm trying. I ain't gonna hurt. Yeet, though. Yeet.
No,
Yeet. There was some little kids over there, too. Oh, yeah.
Waving it the other way. I hope.
I was looking at Travis like this.
Jay, let's see. This was so hyped. It was unbelievable. Hey, let's get to the match itself. It was a great win. He went for the Claymore. You countered. You rolled him up. How did that moment feel?
Man, good, man. Man, I've been beefing with Drew for like all year, man, since I came to Raw. And to be honest, man, he brings me. I like competitiveness. I like what Drew brings to the table. He's a tough competitor, man. You got to go through Drew if you want to get to the top. So I appreciate Drew.
Well, that's part one of that is done. You've gone through Drew. You still want to get to the top. So the question I have for you is, when is the top coming for Jey Uso? What is the next move?
I can't believe Jey Uso did that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? How does it feel to stand next to one of the biggest recording artists in the world? And this whole place is going crazy. But let's
Fake being out of it.
go crazy for you. And I know
Wonderful.
right now, but
And winning the match. Smart performer.
You know me from the bottom. I appreciate it every night. I look at it like it's new to me.
Wonderful.
Like, I don't take nothing for granted. I just make sure I go out there and give the people like energy. I've always had that, but I make sure I deliver. I don't take it for granted. Stay humble, ready to rumble, for sure.
Jay, we've all been talking about the energy in this place tonight and the spectacle of the
Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for the likes.
I can't compare it because there's a lot of them.
Did it feel like a Mania night to you? Because to many were saying that. Like, it almost felt like a night one of Mania.
And it was really set the tone. Like, this was a WrestleMania. This is a Monday night WrestleMania, if that makes sense. I thought it was Leon and France, but LA showed up tonight. For sure.
Congratulations. Just unbelievable work on that ring entrance.
Hey, Jey Uso comes up, y'all, man. Hey, they ain't have to know. They ain't have to know. Hey, Charles Scott, man. Man, let me inhale it next time,
Damn.
Seth had a lot of control. The pedigree on the table, the superplex. He had the stomp at one point, but it all came down to the GTS.
Yeah, that's it. It's the move that keeps on giving for CM Punk. It's what got him to the very top.
That was an awesome series of moves. Superplex, GTS, bump into the ring and falls into place for another GTS and then the pinfall win. Punk and Rollins art form. Mwah. Chef kiss.
WWE, a lot of people had this feud, this match circled as a huge WrestleMania match. The fact that we got this for free on Netflix tonight, we are blessed.
Yes, we are. Remember when he was with Jackie Redman, he was filled with emotion walking out of the ring. Now time to gather himself, and we will get to CM Punk right now in the press room.
Woohoo!
Congratulations on a massive victory over Seth Rollins tonight. I'm sure we have a ton of questions for you, so we're going to start off in the third row.
CM Punk right here. Jordan Mendoza, USA Today. This has been brewing for quite some time. Would you say that this is going to be the one and only time that you'll be dealing with Seth Rollins, or do you kind of see something envisioning in the future?
I'd love to say that was the one and only time I have to deal with Seth Rollins, but we know it's not gonna be the truth. I feel like Drew McIntyre was a challenge, just trying to get rid of him. I don't see Seth just rolling over and giving up, so to speak. I hope he sleeps horribly tonight, and he is plagued with nightmares of me driving my knee into his face. Which, by the way, I might have to change my finish because I have such guilt for hitting people with GTSs for years and years now. I've never been hit with one, except for tonight, and that really sucked.
Ben Cruz from the Ringer. You put Cody and Gunther in the championships on notice tonight after your match, and rightfully so. But is there also any part of you that, in the year 2025 now, that you're itching to run it back with both or either The Rock and John Cena?
I think I want gold around my waist, but those two names come with big fat paychecks, so I'm not going to say no to it. It could be interesting. I wouldn't say no to it. I'm into the big high pressure money situations. I think that's when I come alive. I definitely owe The Rock, definitely owe John. Jeez. Yeah, I would welcome both of them with open arms. I saw John
passed him in the hallway. He looked a little tired. He looked like he needed to go to sleep. So, yeah, I'm sure I'll see him in Indianapolis.
Hey, it's Adrian Hernandez of Unlikely. CM Punk, you just closed out arguably the biggest Raw of all time. You're heading towards arguably the biggest WrestleMania of all time. How important is it to you and your legacy to main event that as well?
While I think you'd be foolish to say that it doesn't matter, I would also feel it's foolish to hold me to the same ideas and things that I said 10, 12 years ago. A lot of other people think that maybe I need to main event WrestleMania to, I don't know, solidify anything I've ever done. Like I could have never come back here. I had a Hall of Fame career, right? So to me, yeah, if that opportunity arises, I'm not gonna shy away from it because it scares the hell out of me, frankly. And I think if your dreams don't scare you, I think you need to find, different ones, bigger ones. Main event in the first Raw on Netflix is a pretty big deal, though. So nobody else can say they did that. I want people in the locker room to feel the way I did. I want people to look at me and go, that should be me. I want that opportunity. I want that situation. I want that high pressure match. Because pressure will absolutely make diamonds, and there's too many talented people in that locker room to be complacent.
Final question?
Punk, thank you. Jeffrey Harris, 411 Mania. That was an all-time classic tonight. You and Seth Rollins. Stitch Duran once said, when two fighters square off in the ring, their souls touch. And I think all the animosity between you and Seth Rollins aside, when you met him in the ring, did you gain any respect or any kind of anything like that from him at all? But because I think what you guys created tonight was pretty incredible.
Well, I'm not going to disparage Seth, at least not his ability. Maybe the way he dresses, and because I honestly don't think he needs to do all that. I think Seth Rollins is a killer, right? And I think when he dresses that way, when he acts a certain way, I don't think he's a killer. So I can honestly say, maybe I don't take him as seriously as he wants me to take him. The Seth Rollins I faced tonight, the Seth Rollins that was face to face with me last week, that's Seth Rollins to me, not the purple pie man from Porcupine Peak or whatever he's trying to do. It's funny, but I will bring the best out of you if you step into the ring with me. If you hold a microphone against me, I will 100% make people say, where was that person this entire time? Where was that Drew McIntyre? Where was that Seth Rollins? It's rare air when I step into the ring, and if you don't step up, you step right on out.
Well, congratulations on a history-making evening. You're on your first Monday Night Raw.
I'm not going out with this sausage party of questions. There wasn't a single female that asked.
Let's change that then. Okay, all right. One more question from me.
What are you doing with the donuts?
Do you want these?
I want a donut.
Yeah, special delivery.
Do you want a donut? Come get a donut. Oh, look, there's all different kinds. This one's mine. Don't touch this one.
Oh, come on. It's gotta be Denise. No? Okay, someone else.
Today's Salcedo Instinct Culture. Punk, nice to see
But
you.
she's
You're
at.
enjoying your donut. You have had, throughout your entire career, throughout multiple promotions, a bunch of legendary feuds. In regards to the work that you're doing right now in WWE, the feuds that you've had with Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, where do you see all of the work that you're doing right now in this era, this chapter of your career?
I don't want people to focus on the words, my body is falling apart. I want people to understand that I'm 46 years old, and the part of the business that is just so bittersweet is because I'm just now starting to understand it. And and my body is falling apart. But my mind has never been sharper. I think tearing my tricep for 8 minutes by myself in a Tampa or Orlando hotel, crying my eyes out before I got the guts to call my wife and tell her that I was hurt. I felt sorry for myself, and I said, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I don't know if that's true, because some pretty bad stuff has happened to me. But I told myself I was going to make it the best thing that ever happened to me, and I think I did. I made it such a speed bump. I was still on TV, I was in the mix, I was on the microphone, I was in a sling in front of everybody, and, you know, really took the lemons that life gave me and I turned to gold. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever been better. I think that was one of the career years for me, and I think 2025, my goal is to obviously top what I did in 2024.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you, Punk. There's no other.
This side of CM Punk, he definitely seems in his place, in his zone. I think it's what he wanted to be elsewhere.
A lot of this, the issue between you and Seth, is
But
kind of rooted in the past. And
WWE has a way of bringing the best out of people.
Brought out the old school zip-up jacket.
There's no denying it.
How important is it for you to kind of lay out these breadcrumbs?
Elsewhere gives you a platform, but WWE has. It's on Netflix now. It's on YouTube. It's on USA. It's on the CW. WWE is on top of the world.
So I'm always going to
There's just no denying.
Easter eggs and callbacks and shout things out.
CM Punk is home.
I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel.
I am all for the ride that he's on right now.
Letting people know where I came from and who I am. You know, I think Seth is a guy who followed the same path as me, and probably his entire career has been told he's the next CM Punk. We're real sick of that. So, to go back to your question, yeah, I don't think we've seen the last of CM Punk and Seth Rollins, but I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking to win a Royal Rumble, never done that. I'm looking to main event a WrestleMania, never done that. This is a bucket list year for me. You know, you ain't seen nothing yet. How are we feeling on that? We good? I don't discriminate against donuts. You know what I mean? Donuts and pizza, except it's from New York. I don't know what to say. I'm out. Enjoy your donuts. Ladies and gentlemen, CM Punk.
People can say what they will about the person beyond Hulk Hogan. People can point out the negativities. I think there are a lot of other people in this world that have more negativity than he does. But Hulk Hogan as a character is a star, is a legend, is an icon. You can't deny what Hulk Hogan did. Getting past the language he puts out. I think he's an old man who can be compared to elders back in my day telling old neighborhood or old war stories. You respect them. You don't take them for granted. There was a time before fact checkers, and you just believed what old people were saying. You let them talk. You let them have their moment. They lived a fulfilling life. Give them the respect.
What's next for me? And look, he's still a supremely talented guy, a guy who still is world championship material. But where does he fit in? All these legends coming back. We know how dogged this WrestleMania season gets. We know how intense it gets, how much maneuvering there is backstage. Where does Seth Rollins fit and all that? I don't know. I really don't.
I think what we saw there was a CM Punk that I expected to be quite magnanimous after his victory over someone like Seth Rollins. I don't think he was at all. He actually was quite combative towards Seth Rollins. Didn't offer any pat on the back. He took shots at his actions, the way he dresses, and I thought that was unnecessary. But I think there was a reason why Punk did that. Punk is smart enough to know that Seth Rollins isn't going to lose one match and say, okay, you're the better man, I'll hold on. He was getting his offense and his retaliation in early. I think Punk knows at some point Seth Rollins, probably very soon, is coming back for more. He's not going to let that lie.
Yeah, and see, I don't come back with the right word. That's not what I got from that. I think he's someone who has a ton of respect for Seth. I was there 13, 14 years ago when CM Punk came down for a dark match in NXT and had that moment with Seth Rollins. It felt like a real passing of the torch. I think Punk sees a lot of himself in Seth, and he wants to see Seth as best as he can be. And, you know, I think he differs on how Seth should be presented. But it's clear that Seth has the skills, he has the ability to be at the very top of our industry.
And the architect of this evening is now ready to speak. Paul Triple H will back in the press room.
Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you guys always stepping in, supporting what we do. Really means a lot. I want to thank this building. Wow. We talked about this in the very beginning when Netflix was becoming real, when this opportunity to date, all that stuff was becoming real, and we talked about where should we do, we talked about LA, we talked about Inwood Dome. This building is spectacular. But just being here, I don't know if everybody's aware of the technology that's in there and what they bring to the table here, but just wow, and they couldn't have been greater partners, so thank you very much to them. And also I just want to, talk about Netflix and the incredible partnership that we have there with them. Ted Sarandos, Greg Peters, Bella Bajaria, Brandon Reed, Kate Spitzer, they were all here tonight. Their commitment to us as partners, their sort of belief in what WWE is, their understanding of what we are and what we bring to the table, it's already been their commitment to us. It's already been an incredible partnership, and can't look forward to sort of getting into that more and working with them even closer. My understanding, I didn't get a chance to talk to them. They were all here tonight, but I didn't get a chance to talk to them after the event. Nick did. The early numbers are strong, and they're very pleased, so that's a good thing. I'm sure we'll get some over the next few days, and we'll get with everybody on that. But it looked to be very impressive. You heard The Rock say tonight, 17,514 in attendance, setting, breaking an all-time arena gate record for us. We've had a year. We set an attendance record, gate record in France. We broke that record in Glasgow. We broke that record in Berlin. And tonight we shattered that record. So it's been a great year on a business side for us. To talk about Netflix more, and I mentioned it in the open tonight, there's just, there's just something to be standing out there, and when that red light goes on, you know that there's 283 million subscribers that have the opportunity to tune in and see what you do globally all at once. Not that that's going to happen because of the time zones and the differences, but knowing that they have that opportunity, knowing the next day when they wake up, if they want to watch Raw, they can. That next 24 hours after we air live, the opportunity is incredible. And the fact that in this moment, it's PLEs, it's Raw, it's SmackDown, it's NXT in 80% of the globe outside of the US. The opportunity for us and the platform for us, we talked to Talon about it today, just can't stress it enough how this moment in time takes us to that next level. The funny thing about Netflix is they're, in many ways, they're a numbers company, right? So they have data and analytics in the moment. They can see those numbers. WWE has had those numbers for years. There were just people that didn't want to see those numbers and admit they were what they were. So they looked at it as, well, they do those numbers and that's impressive. Yeah, but it's WWE. It's not really a sport. It's not really entertainment. What is it? We don't know. So they sort of negated that. Netflix gets it. You know, I believe we've been with USA for a long period of time because they understand it. CW has very quickly learned it. The numbers are there. Netflix is a numbers company, and I believe they will run with that, and the sky is the limit. Talk about the show, Rock, incredible, always great to have him here. Roman and Solo, I thought, delivering on an epic storyline that has gone on, and Roman becoming the original tribal chief once again. Had an incredible match. Rhea and Liv, I don't know if I'm Rhea Ripley, if I would be more excited about winning my championship back or getting the rub from Taker. In an incredible moment. Travis Scott, who, you know, we talk about celebrities coming in here or outside fans, so to speak, coming in here and loving what we do. Travis Scott is another guy like Bad Bunny that grew up watching this, is like this incredible fan, loves, respects what we do, wants to participate in what we do. I think everybody should expect to see more things from Travis Scott in a big way. As it relates to Travis Scott, I'd like to personally thank Jey Uso for just saying no on the entrance. That could have gone very different, and I'm thankful that it didn't. Jey toward Punk, Seth, just delivered in this moment. This Netflix debut sort of took in many ways. Like everybody was saying it backstage, it feels like WrestleMania today. Like there's just a buzz and just so far beyond the episode of Raw.
Very tongue-in-cheek comments by Triple H and Jey Uso in one night. Yep.
What is the thing that is going to be the biggest?
Love it.
3 hours in, got to put on a main event like they should have put on. They had an incredible match, gave an incredible performance, and really I think when I look at it, I think they just nicked the surface of where they can go, those two. This is the beginning. It's the first step, not the last step. It's the beginning of this whole thing with them. So, incredible performance by them, and an incredible night all the way around. I was just very excited by the atmosphere, the vibe of what was happening here, from the fans all the way through to our talent. So, incredible night. The wonderful thing about the Netflix experience is, as big as this felt like in this WrestleMania, well, we get to do it again in 1 week. So, in the meantime, we get to do NXT tomorrow night and SmackDown on Friday. So, we've got our work cut out for us. You know, normally when I get to the end of a show like that, I want to say follow that, but I'm talking to myself right now. So, follow that, and mocking myself seems a bit strong. So, next week, Priest and Finn in a street fight. Sheamus, Ludwig, Gable, and the questionable opponent, which I'll just say you figured it out, right? So, it's going to be a great week next week. With that, I'll open it up to questions.
Hey, Chris Van Vliet with Inside Hey Paul.
Hey, Chris, sorry about missing you this morning.
Congrats on tonight.
Things got a little crazy.
I'm sure. Congrats on tonight. In terms of what's possible on Netflix, what's the biggest difference between the rundown of the show, the format of the show, here on Netflix versus USA?
Commercial breaks are different. The timing of them is different. I think you see in the format tonight, there's a certain amount of commercial time you have to put in per hour. But then how we adjust that and how we move that around is a little bit, it's more flexible for us here. So I think that's great. I think when you sort of see this in the long run, it's all in how we program it to some degree. You know, there are weeks in the past on regular USA every single week, right, when we've had Raw, where you see people mention that, so many commercials this week. Why are there so many commercials? It does the same commercials every single week. We didn't do a good job of getting you in and out of them. for whatever reason, might be planning, but it also might just be something went over and you have to shift everything, right? It's there's a certain amount of stuff you have to get in the show, a certain amount of time to do it within. And if stuff moves, it's not like you can just say, well, we'll just make this longer or not take a commercial break here or there, right? So it takes a lot of coordinating and effort. But I think you'll see a more manageable commercial load. And hopefully for those that aren't having the commercial, the ability for us to continue content within will be meaningful. So.
First row.
Hi, Paul.
Hello.
Rosie from Deadline. This was such a huge event. How do you follow this up every week to keep everything kind of in this new vibe within Netflix?
You just do, right? There's no, we can't do that. There's no, it's going to be too hard. It's going to happen in 7 days, and we'll either follow it up well or we won't. I think the thing that we tried to do tonight, right or wrong, was because this had such like this vibe of like a WrestleMania moment, we almost had to approach it as like almost, I hate saying standalone event, but you almost kind of had to approach it like a standalone event. So there's a lot of things on here that were the, nothing ever ends here, but like sort of the end of something or the blow off of something that sort of this event within itself sort of, there's things on here that a little bit led you to next week and will storyline wise lead us to further things, but it wasn't necessarily about that. So I think when we get into next week's show, you'll see us get much more back into episodic and how things lead to the next. As far as how do you follow it, it is the question you ask after every big thing we do here. After every PLE that you do, when you get done WrestleMania and you have 2 nights, if it goes really well, you're like, good, great, we'll figure out how to follow that next year and try to make it better than it was. I never want anything to be like, that was good, but it wasn't as good as the last thing. You always strive for it to be better. So, how do we make it better? The staff that's here, the talent that are here, the people that are here, and we all work our ass off to make it better. It's the only way to do it.
Hi, Kylie Mark, Complex. Good to see you again. You mentioned more to come from your partnership with Travis Scott. Anything specific you're willing to reveal, or what has been discussed of ideas when you've talked to him?
Yeah, I think we'll have some announcements on it soon. Travis is one of those wonderfully creative people, and he loves what we do. So when you, at least for me, when I meet with him, whether Zoom or in person, it's like this fountain of ideas that stuff just keeps coming out, and then we get done and you have this list of stuff, and then it's like, all right, let's get together again next week or whatever, and let's see what we still believe should stay on the list and what we take off. So there's a lot of things that are up in the air, but we just talked about it tonight here. In the next couple of days, he and I are going to get together and have a convo about where we want to go next. He's excited. I'm excited to work with him. We are all excited. Nick's excited to do business with him, and I think he brings it. Anytime you can work with a musician or an artist that is so big like that, it's a wonderful opportunity. It's challenging. It's a wonderful opportunity, but the best part about it is when they love what we do. So, when Travis comes back to Gorilla after going out there with Jey, and he's like a little kid, and he's like, dude, that's so much cooler than what I do. Like the energy, the excitement level is different. It radiates different. That's way beyond a concert. It's cool to hear, like from somebody that does that. Now, is that partly just because that's what he does and this is different and maybe, but it's cool to hear. It's cool to see somebody at that level that does what he does, that this, being in an arena like this, what he does every day, the arenas, stadiums, he sells them out all over the globe, one of the biggest artists on the planet. But to hear him feel like this is next level for him is awesome, and he comes to it with that energy and that authenticity that you just, that's the kind of stuff that excites me and makes me want to work with somebody like him, because if if he's that excited about it, and we're excited about it, and we all start to collaborate on it, great things are going to come from it. So we'll be getting with you guys shortly to tell you some cool stuff that's on the way.
Joe Reedy, Associated Press.
Oh, thank you.
Just going back to the cold opening tonight, how long did that process take, you know, with Lee, you and Lee trying to come up with something, and how much of it too was to appeal to the long-term wrestling fans, but also this new audience that you're getting on Netflix?
I think when we first started talking about Netflix and this opportunity tonight, and you look at Netflix's audience, it's everybody, right? It's one of the things that I think Netflix does so well is that they have something there that appeals to everybody. They have something for young people. They have something for older folks that, you know, like different products and different things, documentaries. They everything under the sun on Netflix, and there's something for everybody. So when you have the opportunity to appeal to those people, you want to give them a little bit of everything. And we felt like it was important for us to sort of pay homage to the past, talk about what this business is. Like if you've never watched this, if you grew up and you never saw it, what is it? And you can, we sort of felt like with the concept of it, when we sat with him to talk about it, he was talking about what he felt and saw and what he would write. I was like, man, this is, you know, and much like with Travis, that's the stuff that inspires me. So when you sit in a room with people like Lee, when you sit in a room with people like him, and you're just throwing around ideas, it's, I don't know, it's intoxicating. It's why I love this, right? To sit in a room with people that are really talented and have great minds for this and come up with stuff. So we've been working on it for, I don't know, months, from concept to it being written to what would we do with it in the arena. And, you know, as we were getting closer to doing it, like everybody I showed that piece to say this is what we're thinking about doing, you know, got emotional about it, people that were inside our business. So if the people inside our business get emotional about it, our fans will get emotional about it because they love the business like we do. But it also resonated with people that sort of are casuals or weren't fans, where they were like, wow, I sort of didn't think about your business in that manner. I sort of didn't think about WWE in that manner, which is this storytelling, like these kind of stories have been being told since the beginning of time, whether with gladiators or other forms of stuff, right? It's storytelling, and it's just kind of grown through the ages to get to where it is. Television gave it a different life, and it's morphed through all this time, but when you really start to look at it and you think of all these years, 40, 50 years of characters, if I was to say name any other genre of entertainment that has created so many iconic characters, and I'm not saying like, you know, whether iconic characters or stars or anything like that resonate through generations, from Bruno to, you know, Backlund to Pedro to, like, there's just all these people that when you mention it to somebody from that generation, they smile. They talk about it. They talk about, oh man, I used to go there with my dad to see Bruno. I used to go there with my grandfather. It's so generational. The characters are so ingrained in the fabric of Americana, but also in other countries. You know, I see it all the time when you know, as we travel the world or working with these other businesses, people that come up to me that are high level at a company now and say, you know, they come over to talk to you and say, man, when I was a kid, I saw you at a soccer stadium in India. My family didn't have a lot of money. I was able to get tickets. I went to this thing, that event changed my life. You know, like, it was the most impactful thing I ever saw. That's it's so meaningful. So we're trying to stay true to all that stuff, and at the same time, give the kids that are just finding this something to watch that and be like, oh my God, I have to see this, you know. So I don't know. The reaction seems like we did a good job with it, but you know, that was the intent, is to capture the emotion and let people know we're not hiding what we do. You know, I saw a lot of chatter today from people saying like, oh my God, they said heel and face and shoot and work in one promo. Like, we're not hiding what we do. That's what we do. And to be honest, I think most of the world understands those terms, and sort of now they've almost transcended our business. I see people talking about that in others. He's a heel, this guy, right? Like it's transcended our business. It's what it is. People know what we are. We talk about it. We're not insulting anybody's intelligence, but we're an art form. Absolutely an art form that captures people's emotions. It's not. We don't take ourselves as seriously as most other people take us. So it was all part of trying to capture that and say, if you watch this, and hopefully we honor what you love. If you've never watched this, watch this. We'll explain to you in it what we are. That was the attempt.
Final question.
Denise Sasino, Instinct
This
Culture.
is great. Like, I got all the women. Punk didn't get any, right? So he's too busy eating donuts. He's gonna be 400 pounds by the time we get done with all of his contract.
So I do have a two-part question for you. So the first
Only
one
one
is,
part. You can't have
okay,
two.
okay, no worries, no
Just
worries.
kidding.
Okay.
That's
So,
cool.
well, you had mentioned yourself right now that this felt like a WrestleMania, and obviously a lot of the fans sort of felt that way. So from the creative standpoint, I wanted to get the sort of, you know, did you have any pressures within yourself to be like, all right, I really want to make this show, you know, everyone's expecting so much with Raw's premiere on Netflix. So I kind of want to talk a little bit about the creative pressures. And then my second part to that question was, what benchmarks does WWE want to hit with Netflix to sort of, you know, make sure to deem it a success? Like, what aspirations would you guys say that you would consider a success?
Great question, both. I think there's always pressure whenever you're doing a big show. I don't know. I feel like sometimes we put just as much pressure on ourselves on a weekly episode, and sometimes they're hard because you end up with a weekly episode that this is like, you know, you're watching Game of Thrones and there's like the big battle week, and then the following week they gotta kind of like reset some stories and give us some narrative, and people like that episode. So, you know, you have to do that. You have to. It's 52 weeks a year, and I can't just, you can't give mind blowing every single week. So you have to. But in those shows, the pressure's almost worse because you don't have the mind blowing stuff. That's almost easier. You don't have the other stuff. So how do you get that narrative across and try to get people up while still using it to bridge to something else, right? This was interesting from a creative standpoint of, when you really break it down, it's an episode of Monday Night Raw. This is an episode just like last week's episode was an episode of Monday Night Raw, and next week's Raw. Nothing more, nothing less, right? Platform was different, opportunities different, moment in time different, and an opportunity for us, obviously, to new partner, capture new people, bring back old people, right? The opportunity, massive, but at the end of the day, just an episode of Raw. So what do you want to accomplish with it? You don't want to make it so much so that you blow everything off and you got nothing in the following weeks, but you got to give them enough, because the hype, because of our partnership with Netflix, they hyped this up so much. We hyped it up so much that it started to take on a life of its own. From, this isn't just an episode of Monday Night Raw, this is something groundbreaking. This is something that changes this entire industry, and both those statements are true. So there's a lot of pressure, and from the point of making it incredible, but not going to a place where you paint yourself into a corner, or that's the tricky part. I think we did a good job with it tonight. I'll tell you as the weeks go on, but there's always pressure. One of our top stars tonight said to me, like I'm just so nervous. Like, I haven't been this nervous in a long time. I was like, and? Like, it's good. If you're not nervous, you don't care anymore. And if you don't care anymore, like, let's have a talk. Because maybe it's time to move on or something. You know what I mean? Like that pressure. That's what we live for.
You don't want to get complacent and too comfortable.
That pressure to.
And then this first episode is kind of like a first date. Hey, let's go to Texas Roadhouse. But then next week, are you okay with going to McDonald's? Both are fine, but you can't have too high expectations all the time. You need to find a balance. And sometimes wrestling fans, especially on the internet, they want that top notch, but you need to bring them back down to reality.
Okay, so what matters here, what matters there, it's a global product. So that one's important to you, this one's not as important. There's a lot of factors to this. For right now, I think the easiest thing for me to say to everybody in this room is, I will be happy if they are happy, right? Everything that I've heard from them today is they are thrilled.
And to put it into comparative with sports, yeah, WWE is choreographed and staged and scripted, but you're going to have losses just like in sports. You're not going to win every game. You're not going to go undefeated. And if you do, great, fantastic. But you're going to have losses. As long as your big shows are mind-blowing or exceed expectations, then that's what matters. As for episodic and weekly, you're going to have hills and valleys, lulls and high notes.
I'm anxious to hear their point of view on it, and we're close with them on where they want us to be and where we want to get to. So, thank you. One more?
One more. Let's do one more. Final question.
Don't make me regret it.
No pressure. Can I try another option?
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, this guy with the microphone over there.
Hi, Hunter. Fernando Ramirez of the Sporting Tribune.
Sure.
Months ago, you came up with this idea. Did it live up to expectations? The show, the product, and everything. Did it live up to what you had hoped to do? Exceed expectations today? Yes.
Yep, got the Pulse show on. Are you able to listen to it from your vantage point?
It's funny your expectations of things when you create them over time change. Remember, you first lay it out, you first get to a place where you think, oh, this is really good.
I'm not sure how well the microphone reaches to the TV.
You start sort of shifting. I felt like watching it tonight, and there was a lot of things going on. I felt like watching it tonight, though, for me, and while it's hard because we're doing a million things while the show is happening, there's a part of me that's trying to watch it like just a fan. I really enjoyed the show. I thought it delivered on a lot of things. I thought it was a bit of nostalgia. There was a bit of, you had The Rock, you had Cena, you had Taker, you had Hogan. You had all these things that, whether you liked, didn't like, nostalgia, past, all that stuff. You had a lot of fresh and new. You had a lot of big storylines and a lot of big matches that delivered in a spectacular environment with a crazy loud crowd in a sold-out place in a building that looked spectacular and had a lot of tech in it and everything else. Felt like it delivered. I was very happy with it. I was really happy with our talent.
I was happy with it from a fan point of view.
Just the people that performed here tonight, I mean everybody.
I get the big picture of what was going on. There's always going to be critics.
Vibe happening in our locker room where it's like everybody's just here to make the product great right now, and it's not, well, how much that does for me, or it's let's make this product great, let's make this company go, and we'll all participate in that. So, yeah, I was happy with it. I hope everybody else was, and I hope it was a great show for them. And I look forward to doing it again next week, and the week after that, and the week after that. Netflix is, like I said, going to be a wonderful partner for us, and it'll be fun to learn along the way, which is part of what we do. There's a lot of new tech that we tried in this building. We had wire cameras, and there was a little drone feed and we're like, if it doesn't work, let's not use that tonight. Let's not show that. But that's what this process is. So, we're having fun learning and trying new things and experimenting with stuff. Some will work, some won't, but the stuff that works will keep. It's, all for us is all of this, everything we're doing, the hours of work, the blood, sweat, tears from the talent, all of this is for our fans. So we're going to keep doing what we do and making it better and better, hopefully, for everybody. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see you at the next one. Thank you.
I'm letting Triple H talk. How am I supposed to talk over him? I appreciate the feedback, though.
Will be tomorrow at the Shrine Auditorium. And a major announcement tonight. The Rock will be there. The Rock kicked off things to here in Intuit Dome for Monday Night Raw debut on
The Rock at NXT. That is going to be incredible.
Great. Was discussing how Netflix will react to this and the Netflix audience and this being an episodic show. He said, I'm sitting there watching tonight and I felt like I really could enjoy the show. And he gave a Game of Thrones analogy. In other words, not every episode is the Red Wedding. Not every episode is the blood and guts and the climax to a season.
Exactly.
Try to top this next week. You don't have to try to top it. You have to keep
My favorite wrestler lately has been CM Punk and Cody Rhodes from the men's, and then females, Liv Morgan, Bailey, Dakota Kai, Tiffany Stratton. Of all time? The Undertaker and Hulk Hogan? Of course, there's a lot of other honorable mentions, but
Ultimately, the passion of a fan that bleeds out of sport, and that is why he's been such a great leader for this phase of WWE and why the product is being so successful.
Hulk Hogan was such an iconic character. Beyond his personal things that people want to point out, I can look past that. I'm not dismissing it, I just can look past it. Randy and Cena are definitely workhorses, and they earned the respect that they get nowadays. It baffles me that they used to be booed, but now they're fan favorites. It's incredible. It's going to be an emotional year for Cena, and through the press conference, he gave nothing but intelligent and humble answers. The punt kick is an interesting thing, but I think bringing that back is also comparable to bringing a chair shot to the face or the head back. It's questionable. Given that Kevin Owens brought back the pile driver, I think the punt can work against Kevin Owens. But anything beyond that, I'd be careful with it. Always a kidder, Cubby Drew. But back then it was fun. In the 80s and 90s, it was incredible. Compared to now, yeah, it's weak. But come on.
And Liv Morgan, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Not only did you lose to your most hated wife, Ria Bloody Ripley, not only did you...
The leg drop is definitely not what it used to be, Lucifer, but it's... Back then, it It did the impact it was supposed to.
In front of you, Liv Morgan, you have power.
In today's, for sure.
Next week, Raw will be coming to you with an action-packed card. And let's tell you what you're in store for next week.
Chango on the wall, huh?
And it is the Women's Intercontinental Championship Tournament finale. This has been announced
Hey, as for celebrity wrestlers, I'll put Jay Leno up there.
to determine who will be the inaugural WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion.
Wow, Dakota Kai or Elias all agree for Intercontinental Championship next week. It's gonna be tough. I want Dakota Kai.
Over at Survivor Series, and this is going to be payback time. I would not want to be alone
God.
next week on Raw.
Also next week at Raw from San Jose, California.
Oh, strongest or strangest? Strangest, I'd say Doink the Clown.
Many keystrokes on the keyboard of the internet. I hear this one. I am so excited. I have seen what leads
I think we're all having some late night giggles, aren't we? Come on now. Fandango was sports entertainment at its finest. And then teaming him up with Breezango, or as Breezango,
Wild in this can again. Ugly. These two have years behind them as a team. They also have about 6 months together as hated rivals. It's going to get massive.
imagine Breezango and R-Truth together.
you were in this arena, you know what your takeaway was. It was a spectacle. But if you had the pleasure of
The Miz has been getting a lot of respect lately.
top-line talent, I think there's also another little mini MVP. And it's
Hornswoggle with DX.
the production elements tonight were topped by what we saw with the live camera drone giving us some of the best views we have ever seen in sports television production. This was mind-blowing to go from outside the YouTube dome to inside, through a portal, down from the top of the arena, across the fan
David Arquette, Ready to Rumble. Good movie.
all night long with ring introductions.
Underrated champion.
Of the introductions and the action. I thought Jey Uso coming out with Travis Scott was actually enhanced because of the production quality.
I still can't believe Cole got up on the announce deck. I am the boogeyman. I'm coming to get you.
Congratulations to everybody
Papa Shango.
in the operations team, the superstars themselves. Monday Night Raw debut on Netflix. It was as advertised and it exceeded expectations. And as Triple H said, we get to do it again.
We need more ooze.
A whole new era of WWE. Raw on Netflix. Of course, we'll see you for SmackDown. We got a big one Friday night as well. On USA, the US Championship rematch is going to be coming post-way on Friday night. Congratulations to Ria Ripley as she reclaims the Women's World Championship. Gentlemen, well done tonight. We'll see you down the road. That does it for our post-show here on
Great first night of Raw on Netflix. Hopefully this post show caught the microphone on my phone. I don't know if y'all were able to hear it. It's gonna be a fun year. I can possibly do this every other week. Zack Ryder is touring the country with other promotions. John Morrison, I'm not sure who he's contracted with. Thank y'all for joining. Thank y'all for the likes. I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Definitely worth it. Hopefully this is the start to a great year for me here on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe. Jeff Hardy is with his brother in TNA. They just signed new contracts, I believe. The next Saturday night's main event is in less than 3 weeks, the week before Royal Rumble. San Antonio, Texas. Rhea Ripley wins her championship back, her baby back. Then kicks Dom in the groin. Riptides him. John Cena retirement tour has begun. The last time is now. Fans have cheered, but what happens if he does win the Royal Rumble? Will those cheers turn to boos? Royal Rumble is February 1st. Seth versus CM Punk. Great performance. I'm looking forward to seeing what Punk can do as a healthy performer. He's home. I think he's living the life that he wanted to elsewhere. What a fun night. What an era for WWE. The Netflix era. The streaming era.
This has been a special presentation of WWE. For over 70 years, the global leader in sports and entertainment.
Thank you. Have a great night. Signing off.